It's a good exercise.
I don't know if it's good to have some hobbies.
It's really good for your core.
Yes, slugs have wild abs. Everybody knows this.
Everyone knows slugs are jacked.
I can't breathe.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Hi, welcome to Wildfolk, a very serious campaign.
I should probably announce we're live this time. I forgot to do that last time. Oh boy. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk. It's episode 31. Today's going to be kind of just well, maybe, hopefully, depending on how things go. Sort of a chill simmer session, because I know that there is a lot to talk about, and we need to figure out what you guys are doing next and how you're splitting the groups. And also, just a little time to simmer. There's a lot that has happened, and not a lot of time to go over that. So what I'm getting at is that this is kind of a non-structured session. You guys can come and go as you need. There will probably be a lot of conversations happening where you can just sit back, grab some popcorn, and watch. New. So we're not following an itinerary this time, but instead we're trying the hand raise thing, which I'm realizing shows up odd on the stream. I'll see if I can get that fixed. There are a lot of rough edges that need to be smoothed out, but it's functional enough for today, and I'll get it cleaned up for later. Up in the top left of your screen, there's a little hand thing. You can click it to change whether your hand is raised or not. You can click it more to raise it higher. The higher you raise it, the more urgent you show up in the list. Yes, just like that. You figured it out. Great. Wonderful. You can also right-click to lower your hand, or just keep clicking until it goes down.
I've had mine at urgent since we started, and I have not been called on.
That's true. That's because we just wouldn't let... You know what, Biscuit? Go ahead.
That's all.
Okay. Small note on the hand raise system, because it is still rough around the edges and I've not got it polished yet. It will not work if you are not connected to the music thing. They are both using the same multiplayer lobby. So if you want to see hand raises, click connect the music thing, and then you can just turn the volume down if you don't want to hear the music. It's fine. It's totally fine. Everything is fine. Another rough around the edges thing. I can't lower your hand for you, so when you're done, please lower your hand.
Hey, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Raise your hand, Philo.
There. Thank you. Teacher?
Yes.
Where'd the little button go? The little hand button go on the left side that I confused for the move your token thing.
I killed it so that we would not be confused by having two different hand raise systems going on. Yeah.
Only one hand, huh?
There's only one hand.
That's hard to work with. I can't imagine going through life with just one hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's a right hand too, so I'm not even allowed to raise it.
That was
Loosh, you have an urgent hand raise.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I want to say something, but I just don't know what it is yet.
Clearly, this is going to really help the situation.
Christ help me.
I have my hand raised.
Zeke, yes, you have an urgent hand raise.
I just need to address an inequity in the system, which is that Lush had an urgent hand raised when Philo raised his hand in a regular way, and
that is true.
Philo's first, which
You're
is
right.
Appropriate.
You're right. I apologize.
I did use my ability and screamed at him, though, so I think I count.
Oh boy, this is gonna go great. Anyway, when we left off, it was the first night after you guys got back, I believe. No, it was the second night after you guys got back. Jane and Ruko and Foster were having a conversation in Ruko's little pocket dimension. Did anybody else have... Oh, wait, that's right. We cut from that over to Kaz, who had just taken a look at the pocket watch.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Can you do a quick recap since I went to bed early last night?
Recap?
Yeah, do you remember the last thing you saw last night? Or last time?
The back of her eyelids.
I think probably you just missed the Jane conversation and the Kaz inspection. So I'm gonna...
Yeah, and then someone told me that I had a feeling it was because she had a baby, like a child, which is like a baby. I know that I wasn't there for that, but
a child. Yes, Jane revealed to Foster and Ruko. I'm actually. See, can you do this because I don't want to say more than has been said.
Yeah. Okay. Jane revealed to Ruko and Foster that she had a child named Donnie, who was 4 at the time of the accident that essentially mortally wounded Jane and killed Donnie and essentially evaporated him. Like there's nothing left of him. So she got herself all soul transferred over into a nice robot, but obviously nothing could be done for Donnie. So that's what she's trying to get after here.
I had a feeling.
Revealed.
I love the suspicion. It's so good. After that,
So, there's no suspicion. I know I am on to his bullshit. It's a Donnie Darko reference. Fuck off. No
Hey,
one's
all my guys
buying
are
that bullshit.
references.
it is a Donnie Darko reference. You're right.
Including the whole vehicle manslaughter thing.
I've never seen that movie. Am I missing something important?
No.
It's a child's thing.
I love Donnie Darko so much,
I
but
still need to see it.
It's one with the rabbit, right?
Yeah.
yeah, it's just kind of a cult movie. You'll either like love it and love it forever, or
Like
be like,
Crow.
"This what is this about?"
After that conversation, we cut over to Kaz, who, on the ship on the way home from Gorchia, began to inspect the pocket watch. Inside of the pocket watch, he found a neatly etched inscription, which is in chat there if you actually scroll up just a tiny little bit.
An important thing to note about that neatly etched inscription is that glancing at it at first briefly made me start to go mad.
True.
I heard about the madness and I was sad I wasn't there.
Yeah, but I saved on it, and then instead of reading it directly, I made a little charcoal etching of it, and that's how I was able to read it.
And now we don't ever get to see the
I
Kaz
wanna read
Tentacles
it.
token.
Nope.
Wait,
Sorry.
we missed the Kaz tentacle token?
No, we didn't miss one because he saved on his throw.
Sorry, guys.
It's bullshit.
Sorry for having decent wisdom.
Tentacle Jane around here.
Oh, it's a will save, actually.
Well, will save is based on wisdom.
Okay.
Yep. That is pretty much where we left off.
One thing, Becky.
Yes.
We did leave off also on the Drifter experiment. If I don't know if you had.
Oh, yeah, the dream. Okay, yes. So let me go read how the dream. So that happens tonight. Let me go scroll up, unless you remember
Oh,
off the
that's
top of your
tonight.
head.
Okay. I think I do. It was like. Maybe I don't. Let's scroll up.
Yeah, I'm looking. Okay.
Guess it did.
Somebody was going to sleep in one of these pocket manors. 2 people were going to stay awake outside, and Drifter was going to stay with the awake people.
Yeah, so that way we know if being in a demi-plane prevents the dreams, and if Drifter still like recharges if people like near him don't sleep.
Okay. Okay, cool. Who is staying in a pocket dimension?
Well, the subjects of
No
this
one,
experiment were Fetch and Sketch and Jane, I believe.
I'm not going in that death trap.
I'd kind of like to stay with Drifter if I could. Sketch, do you mind?
We see you light up, but I did not hear you talk.
He's fucked.
He's dead.
Rip.
Rip in peace.
Or Neo.
What about now?
Hey, there we go.
Hey,
Hi.
You did.
What's going on? I'm late. I'm a bad player.
We're
Hi.
doing the Ursula. I hope I said Ursula. Lost your
We're
voice.
doing the dream experiment. We're wondering if you're good with
Oh, right.
sleeping in a manner to see if you still have a dream in a demi-plane.
Yeah, that's fine. My I don't have the same anathema as he does. It's a little, yeah, I don't know how that works, but it'll be fine.
Okay. Wonderful.
If you're looking for anybody else to observe, I'd like to be in control, as it were.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd also like to have you keep an eye on Drifter and see if anything happens with him. He always seems to react strangely when these dreams happen.
I don't think my haunting dreams are related to this at all, so I'm glad to help out.
So if I can, before we even like get to, dream time, midnight or whatever, I'll work with Kaz to get Drifter like opened up to as far as we can to get to sort of the Tootsie Roll Center so that we can observe the Chrono Triorite and stuff during this.
Perfect. All right. So, Sketch sleeps normally in a demi-plane. Jane stays awake outside with Drifter. Kaz sleeps outside near Drifter, and Fetch stays awake.
I'm going to try to stay awake too.
Okay.
With Jane and Drifter.
Excellent. So Jane
Watch.
Jane, Fetch, and Kaz all stay awake outside near Drifter, while Sketch sleeps inside a demiplane. Is that correct?
Yes, and I think the idea too was that Fetch was also going to stay awake with me and Kaz if he's down for that.
Perfect.
If you're good with that.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a little sleepover.
Are you gonna have more of that coffee?
Yes, but we're not sleeping.
So you're having more of the coffee though?
You can have some in the morning. You are supposed to sleep tonight.
Right, you're right. But I do get some in the morning.
Of course.
Okay.
Would you like it hot or cold?
You can have it cold?
Coffee.
I don't know what kind of
I would-
delusional sociopath drinks cold coffee. But...
I see cold coffee goes better when you put some rum in it.
Oh, no. No. Now I'm not on board.
You think alcohol goes better with hot coffee than cold coffee?
Yeah, for sure it does. For sure it does. Especially rum. What?
Hmm.
I don't know about that.
I'm going to have to
I
try.
think it could work.
I just don't like hot coffee, maybe.
Oh, that's
maybe,
fair.
Maybe it's the few times I've had, like, any sort of alcoholic coffee. It's been, like, iced coffee with, like, Kahlua and stuff in it, too. Anyway, we're getting off track.
We're getting a little off track. So the night progresses. People start to wind down.
Quick,
Yes.
though. Actually, let me do that. There. I did it. I did it the proper way.
Excellent. Philo, yes.
Yeah, hi, it's me, Philo. I raised you.
Thank you.
If we do have a moment where Jade and Kaz are kind of like working with Drifter to like get into the Chrono Tri-Rite stuff again, I'd imagine we're off in some sort of Tinker workshop somewhere, and whether anybody else is really around for this or not is kind of okay, I guess. But while we're like getting through there and like getting through all the layers of Drifter to get to the Chrono Tri-Rite, I'll kind of like ask Jane, like, oh, it's like, is this like a pocket watch? We're close. We have to do this next, right? Like, kind of leading it on, but like I already know.
Right. And I think you were there when she did the Cinderstone, so I think she's at least aware that you saw that there was Chrono Tri-Rite in this thing, or at least saw that like something was put into it, and probably now have deduced it to be Chrono Tri-Rite.
Yeah. And while you're kind of like, I'd imagine there's a moment where you pull out your own pocket watch and kind of like, oh yeah, you do this with it. I'll pull out the fake one that I have. Like, oh, like this.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, yeah. In truth, I haven't found the bit of it in the pocket watch. It was a gift from Rita, but then she sees that you have one too. Oh, that's that looks a lot like mine.
Eerily similar, right?
Is that It looks exactly like mine. Where did you
I found it in a cave. With this.
And I'll pull out like the charcoal etching of the manuscript that I found in there.
All right, I'll start reading the manuscript.
I need a will save.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
We just be jumping right on in.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it's good. I've got your list here to prevent this from being catastrophic. Hopefully.
There is a tingling at the back of your head. You can definitely tell that what you're looking at is some sort of the same thing that happened when the chest was open and you saw the hand. But it feels fainter, it feels less intense, and you're able to kind of grit and bear it and pull through. And when you get through the pain, you are able to see the message that is etched inside of the pocket. Machine etched, it looks.
Tricking.
Is she able to look at like the pocket watch itself?
Yes. Here's the message one more time. Also, important question: where's this all happening? Where are you guys doing your sleepover?
Jane's been trying to keep Drifter like hidden from most people. That said, I don't know if it's really like. I mean, like Baby Boy knows about it. The brothers Etch know about it. Kaz knows it. Like most of the party knows about it at this point.
Most of the party and a lot of the people at Landfall have kind of seen him at this point. I don't imagine we're in a demiplane for the sake of the experiment.
I assume people at Landfall haven't seen it. That's
Yeah,
the
I've been
point.
Yeah,
Right.
been really deliberate about not letting anybody at landfall see it. But I
Right.
think everyone in
I've-
the party is at least aware of him, because around the campfire I said we got like a piece of Tesseract technology, and I didn't really say what, but yeah, I think probably just wherever Kaz would be working away from, from eyes that would be watching.
Sounds like that is most likely either the tavern or just a tent. I'll leave that up to you, Kaz.
Hey, is the alchemist's lab like the deployable like room sort of thing?
Oh, like the item?
Yeah,
What a great question. Let me see.
it's bulk 6, so I imagine it's
No, that's not a room. But that is big for the record.
Yeah, that's why I've got it in my spacious pouch.
Hell, I assume just based on that bolt that it is about the size of like, oh man, like a workhorse or like a workbench that can kind of like unfurl and some sliding table things pull out, and then there's racks where you can keep all this stuff. So like a big toolbox, but not a full room.
Gotcha. Well, Kaz probably has that set up in a somewhat out of the way spot somewhere in the camp or back on your ship.
Wonderful. Okay.
I think the ship. Do we have a place to dock that near or at landfall, or is that still like Famador's?
So it's over in Famador currently, and let me show you actually. This will be easier to explain. Oh wait, we're on the right map already. So, way up here, on the northwestern side of the Gateway building, there appears to be like a skydock here, but then there is also a winding stone staircase that goes down to the coast, where you can see that there was wreckage of a proper dock for normal ships. It's a big cliff drop, so it's not like you could just dock the ship and then climb to shore. You need to go up those stairs. But theoretically, you could do it, and the stairs are stone. It's not like they were damaged beyond use. So yeah, you could potentially pull the ship right up to here if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'd probably do that for most of the time while we're hanging out here for extended periods.
Perfect, then let me pull up your ship.
We'll keep the crew, like, make sure it doesn't crash into anything.
Alright, so Fetch, Jane, and Kaz, at the very least, are down below deck in the ship. Is there anybody else that you wanted to invite for this?
Jade.
Kaz doesn't have anybody in particular in mind, but he wouldn't object to, other party members being invited if Jane thinks it's relevant. But Cackles is there, obviously.
Am I already asleep?
I imagine this happens. Would be happening like while you're sleeping, so we see what happens to him while you're sleeping.
Right.
Or this is like kind of while we were preparing to camp out somewhere too. So you might be like kind of winding. You might be like brushing your teeth and getting to bed too. I think if you wanted to be here for this, you could be. I don't really care. I guess. I don't know.
Seems fine to me.
Okay.
What are these giant yellow coins?
I think those are supposed to be cheese wheels, but I don't know.
Who are you?
May I also be there, or am I not invited?
It's fine with me.
I just don't know if we discussed like the drifter and the sleeping experiments and stuff with Baby Boy yet. Anybody else?
I already know about Drifter, and I already know about the dreams. I don't know about the
Yeah,
experiment.
everybody knows about the dreams. Nearly everybody knows about Drifter at this point. There's really too much sense in hiding him from the party. I would still be keeping him hidden from Narafi, who I assume to just be a landfall employee.
Then yeah, I imagine we probably discussed the plan out in the open, and everybody can kind of tag along to whoever, wherever, if they want. But I wait until we have a somewhat more private spot to like break out the pocket watch, the doppelganger pocket watch, and do all that.
Right.
Oh, what's in this box?
Also, my map is all I see is like maybe I just have to move my token.
What do I roll for seasickness?
Okay, so privately with Kaz, I look at this pocket watch, and it has this inscription inside of it. So it looks like machine etched.
It appears to be machine etched, yep.
Can I tell if this watch has like the same magical properties of the watch that I have?
Sure, give me a Arcana.
Hell yeah.
Yes, that's a very good roll. You can tell that this pocket watch, as best as you can tell, is almost identical. In fact, it is essentially identical to yours. It just appears to be more well-used, well-loved, kind of worn down from the ages that it's been used. There is a key difference, though. It does not actually trigger any magic when you pull that lever. In other words, it looks exactly like your pocket watch, except it doesn't have any magic on it. It is structurally the same, but doesn't have any magical capability. With a 28, though, you can tell that it is missing... With a 28, I'll just give it to you. It is missing the Chrono Tririte, which you assume probably is what powered the magic in it.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be my guess. All right, interesting. This is just with me and Kaz and like a sidebar. It looks exactly like mine. Mine doesn't have an inscription in it, I presume.
Correct.
A couple differences, like you said, this inscription, and this. It doesn't have Chrono Tririte in it. I don't think. Mine has some magical properties that I can activate with it, and this doesn't seem to.
Yes, I was looking for it, but afraid to look any deeper than I already had. You see, I found this message, and shit started to go bad, as you know it does with this sort of magic.
Right. I felt a little, I don't know, like fingers on my neck or something. Last time I felt that, I blacked out, and I still don't know what happened to me or why. But
Yeah, sorry about that. Probably should have given you a bit of warning, but
no, it's fine. It's nothing I can't handle. This could be some sort of warning or something. Somebody could be. I mean, it's not that hard to find a pocket watch that looks like my pocket watch and put an inscription in it. Where did you say you found it? In a cave?
Yeah, I forget. Was this... What cave was this in, or was this inside the Jabu Jabu?
This was on the body of the weird screaming monstrosity that attacked in that dark cave near the hot springs in oh my god, what's it called? Hellsmith? No, not Hellsmith. Wherever it was. The place that you went after Jabu Jabu. Also important note, there is a very obvious there's another thing that can be opened behind the message that was inscribed. It's almost like the locket where you have like that middle metal divider so that you can have a picture on either side of it. It is obvious on inspection that the inscription is on a metal plate that can be opened, and there could potentially be another message on the back side of it.
Have you opened this?
been a bit afraid to. Alone, at least.
With my Arcana check, does it have, like, I don't know, magical... Is there, like, an abjuration on here that's going to get set off, like a rune of protection or something?
No, in fact, you don't detect any magic on this at all.
Okay. It doesn't have any warding or glyphs or anything on it, though that doesn't necessarily mean it won't be more of that forbidden knowledge thing. This text doesn't make a ton of sense to me.
I think it's cryptic on purpose, but it seems very pointed to something that I've not told a lot of people about. So I'm a little concerned and a little lost in direction to where to go.
I understand. I mean, if you want my 2 cents, I would flip this thing open and see what's on the other side. I don't think you've got enough information to work with until you've got all the information, but obviously comes with a risk. I can be on standby with a Dispel to try to help if anything goes wrong.
I do appreciate your endless thirst for knowledge and your eagerness to harm yourself for it, but I will like fill Jane in on like where we found this, and it was on. We found it on something that looked like you.
Something that looked like me? What do you mean? Like on a person?
Yes. But she was like twisted, transformed somehow.
She kind of crosses her arms in front of her. Did she do or say anything to you?
I can't remember if she said anything or just attacked.
I believe she just attacked. There were screaming noises and gibberish, but no words, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. She just kind of attacked. I don't know if it had any the same sort of mental faculties, you know?
Jane's head is like
They gave me the heebie-jeebies.
spinning, thinking about. She did a lot of research on what happens when you try to time travel and the recorded events of it happening, and people often returning to the points they left as awful gray monstrosities and their heads exploding and gray goop coming out of them and stuff. And she reads this message.
You're gonna read the interior one?
No.
Okay,
Just
the
she
exterior. Okay.
rereads the exterior message again.
Understood.
Philo, can you give me a diplomacy roll, like a persuasion check? Please.
Sure. Where's persuasion?
Diplomacy.
Uh,
I wonder if I have a nighttime version of this map.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Sure.
Surely I can beat a 4.
Surely.
Well,
I probably would have done this on an 8, but I'll do it on 11. If you want my honest guess between you and me, and this is just a guess, I don't have any evidence to this point other than just conjecture, but I wonder if I wrote this. If I will write this.
that's kind of the hunch that I got, but
I mean, I don't know what it means, but I think I've mentioned to you that the reason I do all this chronomancy and end time magic, the reason I'm studying it is I have some things in my past that need changing, and no way to change them other than to, well, go back and change them. And from what I've found, time travel doesn't typically go that well. I have no doubt that I'll be able to accomplish it, but I'm sure there will be setbacks, shortcomings, and
repercussion.
right. And I'm wondering if this, she looks down at the stopwatch, is one such setback. I just don't know why at some point in the future I would see the need to get a message back to you in the past. But I guess I might know when I know. The fact that the Chrono Triarite isn't inside of it makes some level of sense. It would have needed that as the anchor if it would have worked properly. I don't know. Maybe this is me having seen what could happen with your curse, trying to send you some sort of warning. I don't know why I wouldn't have sent it more clearly. In plainer language. I mean, I'm not the type for this sort of flowery riddle stuff.
Maybe not yet.
Maybe. In fact, my character is much smarter than me. Can I deduce any kind of like code in this language?
Give me a perception check. You can use intelligence if it's better than your wisdom.
I think it might be. I don't know if there's a way to do that, so just
You can just tell me the adjustment,
yeah, 2 more to this.
Okay.
Well, in any case, cryptic information or otherwise. That's sort of why I'm grasping at straws here. I don't have much information to go on, and even cryptic stuff from the future is helpful, I think. I don't... You know, you have a lot of time, or think you do at least. Or chances to turn it back. And then Kaz will kind of unwrap the bandage on his right hand, and you'll see that he only has 4 of those little petals left on the marigold market.
Right.
Mine is running out, though, and I'm a little desperate. For help, information, leads, anything.
Yeah.
It seems like whoever wrote this knows more about La Chulache than either of us might at the moment.
Right. Sorry, go ahead.
On a 24, it is written oddly. This is not how you normally write. But you spend a little time just like trying different ciphers, doing things to kind of poke and prod here to see if any patterns show up. Nothing shows up with, the first 15, 20 minutes of just looking at it to see if there are any obvious hints of a cipher going on or anything like that.
Okay, cool. And just to be super clear, like, is there? I don't even know the answer to this question. Is there like an obvious distinguishing marking on my pocket watch that makes it clear that this is like the exact same pocket watch, or like, I guess I don't know how this world's like factory production works.
What a great question. I imagine that it would have a serial number etched somewhere on it, and they are identical. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I wish I knew more about the Echelache. I can look into it for you, do some research. We just got access to a new library.
Appreciate it. Maybe we can hit there next time we have an all-nighter coffee date.
Perfect. And then,
Speaking of, do you like yours hot or cold?
Oh, I meant what I said earlier, that only a delusional sociopath would drink cold coffee. That was in character and out of character.
Cass kind of tilts his head and he's like,
I've been called worse.
Sorry, that was a kind of strong phrasing. My husband likes cold coffee. I'll never understand it. He's not a delusional sociopath. I guess I should watch my language.
You see, the trick is to do it like a cold brew, and a lot of people put too much ice in it. You don't want to water it down, you just want to have it cold, right? Or maybe you don't, but, you should try it like that, maybe. I'm not going to try to sell anybody on anything, but...
I think I'll take your word for it for now, but I'll give it a try sometime. Give it a fair crack. As far as this, and she kind of hands the pocket watch back to you if you had handed it to her.
Yeah.
The only, other than doing some research on Lache, the only possible leads I have are somewhere in Pi, or in Avarice, is information that I think I could get my hands on about time travel, about how to do it. That doesn't necessarily help with the Echelache situation, but if I need to send you this warning from the future, then I guess I need that information. And then more concretely, Drifter, she looks over towards Drifter. We still have the address in Unyo where he was supposed to be delivered, and I'm still pretty curious about where he was supposed to end up. Kind of thinking one of those two leads might be the only leads I've got.
They both sound kind of worth checking out.
But for now...
If we figure out your time travel bullshit, maybe we can send me back to before I get cursed, right?
She does like a bit of a half smile and is like, sure.
He says bullshit, but you can tell it's in a way that he doesn't mean to be like dismissive about it.
No, it's not that. It's that she like does a bit of a half smile and is like, yeah, sure. And on a 15 deception check's not that bad, but she's like, I don't know. She's the idea of like using the chronomancy to send other people back in time. She has some like reservations about, but she doesn't say that. She just says, yeah, sure.
All right. You guys regroup with everyone else? You do anything else?
Yeah, Drifter experiment time.
Understood. Okay. The rest of you guys see that Kaz and Jane return from having a private conversation.
Kaz brews up some blood-eye coffee for everybody that's planning on staying up.
Perfect. Wonderful. The night goes on. You guys start to feel sleepy. You've come back from big adventures. But you're able to stay up through the night, at least until dawn breaks. And over the course of the night, Sketch eventually goes back to the demiplane and sleeps in there. The rest of you stay awake outside. It is largely an uneventful night. None of you sleep. None of you dream, including Sketch in the demiplane. And Drifter just kind of sits there. Nothing interesting happens to him over the course of the night. Morning eventually breaks, and the sun rises, and you can smell breakfast is being cooked up in the galley. You've had a successful sleepover with 0 results. Which is a result, because you were expecting dreams or something.
Right. Real quick, just at some point during that night, I had one other thing to talk to Kaz about that I just remembered.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, I also wanted to ask you, she gets out her rusted, broken, ruined-ass gun. This got eaten by some metal corroding monsters while we were out. I was wondering about... I've heard of your family's weapons, your guns. I wondered if maybe you've in the market to either fix this one up for me or sell me a pistol if this one's not fixable.
I could take a look at it.
My father-in-law always told me Batse's guns were the best in the world. He always made fun of me for having this thing, so...
Oh, really? We have a reputation in Wexisas even?
Yeah, it's... I'll be correct me if I'm wrong, Veg, but I think...
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of weapon makers in Wexisas, a lot of them that are kind of newer on the market.
Kaz looks... correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if Kaz knows, like, even that his family has a reputation that far. I assumed that Kaz assumed that, like, oh, Wexisas, they've got, you know, Arcano tech, so, like, all their guns are gonna be, like, way better than...
I can't imagine any reason that Kaz wouldn't know this if he pays any attention to the family business, which he obviously does. You guys have a huge reputation. Your family was arguably one of the first to start using firearms for military purposes hundreds of years ago, back during the Thunder Wars against the Basali Empire. You essentially started outfitting knights with very early, like, fire lances, the prototypes that eventually became proper firearms. And then as the rest of the world caught up, they got better at industrializing it. Nobody can pump out 300 guns faster than Immer can, but nobody can make one really good gun as well as the Vatsu's family can.
For what it's worth, everything that Feck just said, Jane goes on a quick little diatribe about, like, she knows maybe surprisingly a lot about the Vatsu's family and the family business and the weapon manufacturing. And
yeah, and Kaz kind of nods along, and he has this grin that definitely becomes a little more smug as you prattle on, but then he's like, he still definitely looks a little flattered, and he's like, I'm glad to hear that we're still, you know, outpacing the competition, even up there. I mean, I guess good hardware still beats magic sometimes, right?
Yeah, that's what my father-in-law always used to say. He said that it's easy to make a gun fast, it's harder to make one right.
Yes, quantity over quality is definitely the better standard when you're, you know, when you don't want your weapon to blow up in your hand and your face and everybody else around you.
Right. But this one is, I think, well and truly fucked. I don't know if it's even repairable, but if I don't know if you know where I could get a good Vatsu's gun, or if you're able to fix this one, I sure would appreciate it. I could pay you, of course.
When you say, if you know where to get a good Vatsu's gun, he just kind of raises an eyebrow. But he takes the pistol you've got, and he looks it over. I imagine it's pretty well fucked.
Oh, it's fucked. It is
Beyond
super
repair.
fucked. It is beyond repair, and honestly, almost beyond useful as scrap. It looks like it has experienced decades or even centuries of rust since the last time that you saw it. It is just a hunk of iron, which has largely oxidized.
Yeah, Kaz kind of like looks at it, picks it up, and realizes it's just a hunk of mostly corroded bullshit, and drops it back down, and even then kind of like wipes off his hand before he touches any of his own stuff, because I know somewhat what, like, rust monsters are.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like, well, this one's fucked. For sure.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I could maybe make you a new one.
Could you? That would be...
With a bit of time. We have more pressing things on hand, though. So,
yeah.
How about a loaner for now?
Sure, if you have one.
I tried to drop it on the floor, but it didn't work.
I think you have to, like, pull a chest out and drop it in the chest. Hang on, I can grab... also, baby boy, what's up?
Is hold on, what's the thing? I'm so bad. Drifter is Drifter considered to be a creature?
Yeah.
Okay. Drifter.
Hello?
Do you mind if I look into your mind?
You may try.
Okay. I'm going to cast Join Past, which is like my my spell that lets me connect with people.
Excellent. Post that for me. I'm curious if this works on mindless things.
I'll put a link to the actual spell. There's the actual spell because I changed some of it so I can for flavor.
Okay. So some things are about to unfold. Bear with me here. First of all, this spell has the mental trait, which means it normally doesn't work on mindless things, which includes almost all constructs. It is essentially constructs don't have minds; they have machines that replicate the effects of a mind. However, please give me an occultism check.
Okay.
Yeah, it still won't let me drag this over.
If it's a failure, let me know.
If you want to just post it in chat, I'll just add the
Yeah, that works. That is a failure.
Okay, I'm going to use my cognitive thingy to re-roll with the attached one, which is my arcade security.
Understood. That's actually extremely appropriate. Okay. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Bring them into your targeting of invest knowledge or words. Okay. When you attempt to recall knowledge, you can aid their skill check, even if you haven't made preparations to date. All right. What are you? What's the goal here? What are you trying to use this spell to do?
I want to connect with him, and I want to see if he knows. I don't know how this will work this way, but the location of the librarian. I want to know if he's seen the librarian in Tesseract.
Okay.
Or any information he has on the librarian. If not,
they gain access to your vast knowledge, but in words, just want to recall knowledge.
That's fine. I think the link to the actual spell.
Perfect. The targets can share thoughts and experiences, but not words. Okay. Excellent. Alright, here's what happened. From the outside, you guys watch as Baby Boy kind of reaches out and touches Drifter, and Drifter kind of sits there idly, quietly, not really doing much, and in fact kind of cocks his head to the side, like expecting something to happen, but it never happened. Baby Boy, as you reach out and your mind connects to a mind inside of this construct, apparently, hello?
Ah, who is this?
Please, you have to help me, please.
Go on. Please use as much detail as possible. I don't know how long this will last.
I don't know, it just hurts, please. I don't know where I am.
Who are you?
I don't know. All I know is it hurts. Everything hurts. Please. Please get me out of here. Please.
What do you know about the librarian?
I don't know. I don't know. What's a librarian?
What do you know?
Pain. Everything hurts. My skin. I don't even know if I have it, but it hurts. Bones that I don't know that I have hurt. Everything hurts.
Is this... Do I get a sense of, like, gender or anything, or age? Do I get any detail from this?
On your very high roll through Arcane Security, actually, there's more information I need to give you. Whatever you've connected to did indeed lie behind a strong series of arcane protections. It is being contained. You have broken into some sort of containment here. Inside, the thing you're talking to doesn't... It feels ephemeral. It feels spirit-like. It feels not mortal. It feels, you don't really get, like, a gendered nuance from it.
Do I feel like if I cast the spell and I included Jane with this, that Jane could also communicate with this?
What a great question. Let me go read it again.
Because initially it's just like one, yeah. I think I can do up to 4.
Two willing creatures,
right
yeah.
I can do up to 4 willing creatures because it's heightened.
Oh shit, you sure can. Yeah, absolutely.
Jane, I connected with the mind inside of Drifter. There's someone inside there.
Okay, who?
No, they don't know. They just say that they're in pain and that they're trapped. They don't know what's going on. I might be able to connect you as well.
All right, yeah, if you can.
And one other, if you desire. I don't know if that'll be too much strain though.
Perhaps Kaz, he's the one kind of helping us with this stuff.
Fetch up. You're here for this conversation. You overhear all this.
And also, I will say, Fitch is right. It feels like spirit.
Well, that was easy. I mean, that was obvious.
Oh, aye.
Well, we have to free it.
Aye. But carefully.
Uh.
Cash, do you wish to join?
Do what now?
I was able to to mentally connect with Drifter. I might be able to connect all of us to him if you wish.
Oh, sounds great.
Alright, I will reach out my tentacles and touch everyone's foreheads, and I will cast it
Ooh.
again.
But you have to touch. Okay.
Okay, so who are the 4 people currently connected right now?
It's going to be Kaz, Jane, Drifter, and myself.
Understood. Okay.
Or me? I think it's me. I think myself is incorrect.
As Jane and Kaz enter this connection, you just feel this ephemeral connection that is in pain. It's please, everything hurts. Please make it stop. Please.
I brought in some reinforcements. You know how we can get you out?
I don't know. Everything I do doesn't work.
What are you able to do?
Hurt. Move. Feel.
Are you Drifter?
I don't know. What's Drifter?
What do you mean you can move?
I don't know. I feel pain and I can flinch away from it, but it pulls me right back.
Can I? I don't know. Is there like an Arcana check or something I can do here to try to suss out what's going on?
Sure. You can give me an Arcana check. Goddamn. You get the sense with a 21. This feels most reminiscent of your study of elementals, daemons, and other spirits. This kind of just homogeneous, ephemeral essence that is all built around a single feeling or idea. This feels most to you like it is probably some sort of spirit that was spawned from a lot of pain.
Okay. She looks at, makes eye contact with Fetch for a second. It's like, I'll be damned.
What?
You were, I think you were right.
I was born and raised for the purpose of dealing with spirits. Now, I'm not very good at it, but I think I have an instinct.
She'll kind of focus her mind on this entity. So you don't know how you got in there? Or who or what you are?
I don't even know where I am. All I know is that everything hurts, please.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, are we able to use this spell to recall knowledge and have this person, whatever this is, help us, or is this kind of just the benefit we're getting instead?
It's a two-way street, so if there is anything that it knows that you don't, you could potentially get its aid in that. It is able to send you its thoughts, its knowledge.
Okay. Also, I know you said there was more stuff I might get from security. Is any of that stuff going to be beneficial now, or is that stuff you're going to have to write up?
All that you got is that it was absolutely protected by something. The information is that whatever this thing is, it was deliberately contained behind some sort of a. You would get that it's arcane. There's an arcane series of protections and wards that were keeping this thing contained. It was not just like, oh, I have to dig around until I find it. It's, oh, I dug around, I found something, but it's locked, and you had to sneak through it.
Arcane firewall.
Essentially, yes.
Gotcha. Gene, if you want to go connected with them, you might be able to get some information out of them.
Yeah, I could try. I guess I'm going to just try to see if by tapping into this spirit's knowledge or whatever, I can find any information about like how it got in there, or like I don't know what
sure.
experiments Tesseract is doing with spirits.
I'm into it. Give me...
Actually, Gene, if you want, I can do that. I'm probably more proficient in arcane security than you are.
Sure.
I mean, you can both try it if you want. You can both roll.
Well, I think it's because like he would give us the help back. I'm not sure how you're going to rule this, but...
Yeah, you guys can both do it. Like, it's open. It's helping both of you. It wants you guys to help here. So, yeah, whatever the spirit is, it will absolutely help both of you.
Right. I will do arcane security then.
All right.
I'm going to try specifically to just think about Marlon Vinsky.
Interesting. Okay.
See if this thing has any knowledge of Vinsky.
Understood.
That's his name, right? Did I get that right?
Would I...
Sorry, is this Arcana or something else?
This will be Arcana. Yeah, just a spellcasting check. Arcana makes sense.
Also, with the last roll we did, would I have actually been able to see if he knew anything about the librarian?
This thing does not seem to have any knowledge of the librarian whatsoever. Oh, guys.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Understood.
Also, it can... I don't know if it... Never mind. There we go, that's better.
Jane, this thing does not seem to have any concept of Marlon Vinsky, doesn't seem to have any information that is useful towards that. Baby boy, as you start looking through when you realize that there's a firewall, you begin to study the firewall. And what you find is it is built on Ramesek, the language of dragons. It appears to be of draconic make.
Is this a language barrier for me?
Do you speak Ramesek?
No, but I have a new feat. Strange script.
Touch a single... Okay, you have to touch it and understand its meaning for an hour.
And also, I get, for codes and ciphers, I get a +2 circumstance bonus. I don't know if that really helps with this.
Understood.
If you do hit a language problem, I can help you too. I've got a spell for it, so...
Perfect. Are you trained in Arcana, or only Occultism?
I believe it is only occultism.
Understood. You are able to tell with your arcane security that whatever this protection is, it is draconic in make. You can see Ramesek symbols, although you don't speak them or know how to interpret them. But you assume they're probably just magical glyphs. That's very common. A lot of arcane magic is based on Ramesek glyph. However, you also learn that it is very closely tied to whatever is in the core of this machine.
Just a quick experiment. I'm going to say out loud, "Can you hear me?" and see if the spirit responds, like in whatever the telepathy we're in.
Yes, I hear you. The spirit does not respond to that.
Okay.
Are you doing it? Have you learned anything?
We're learning a few things. Jane, it seems that whatever this spirit is, it's the security system keeping it at bay. It's tied to the core. And there's some draconic rune glyphs keeping it powered.
Right. That's probably not too terribly surprising. But I guess it just means that doesn't necessarily mean there are dragons involved. The Ramesek is the kind of core language for most arcane magic, but I can take a closer look at it. Me and Kaz studied it pretty closely the other day. I don't know if we'll find anything we didn't find before, but we can try.
Kaz and I.
Thank you.
Jane, I will say with your arcane training, you'd be aware that Ramesek is often used for arcane security, or arcane magic. But also, it is a very protected language. It is rare for people outside of dragons to use it, which means somebody probably either used this without permission or it was done by a dragon. You can do with that what you will. That doesn't necessarily rule things out, but you would at least know that if you go buy a scroll on the street, it's not going to be written in Ramesek. It would be written in Piran instead.
Okay, understood. I rewind everything that I just said and instead say...
Because you're a time wizard.
Look, here I'm going to... I rewind time by 6 seconds.
Can you give us a rewind sound effect?
And... if it's in Ramesek, that probably means it was either done by a dragon or by somebody who knows a language they're not really supposed to. I learned Ramesek, and it was a hell of a time just finding the books to even begin to study it. Dragons don't like other people speaking their language.
Gatekeeper.
I don't know if there's anything we can do to help this spirit right now. Especially not without damaging or hurting Drifter. I do know that, as I told Kaz a few minutes ago, we still have the address for where Drifter was supposed to go. They might know something.
We should take him to a proper spirit weaver.
I think it's going to be more complicated. We do need a spirit weaver, you're correct, but he's also... The spirit is trapped inside an incredibly advanced piece of arcanotech, not even arcanotech, just technology, Emmerich technology. There's going to be a couple very different aspects to this.
This makes me believe this is more dangerous than we originally thought.
Yeah.
This person that you saw, or that you know, gave this to Petra. Who is she?
Wait, what? Was that to me?
Yes.
I didn't hear the question, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to the spirit.
Sorry, this was to you. The person that Petra got Drifter from. Who is she?
Representative of Tesseract, Susanna Bowers. I don't know much of anything about her other than she just a higher up at Tesseract. She was a hiring manager or something. Find her. She finds people to do work for Tesseract. Even that, I'm just kind of speculating based on what I've seen in the last couple months. I've never met her, really know anything about her. Real quick, just a sidebar. After the dreams don't happen, does he ever get a surge of energy like he normally gets on Jim's day?
No, and you start to see some of the signs of running a little low. It's not severe, it's only been a little bit overdue, but you don't see the energetic recharge that you're used to seeing on these Monday nights.
Okay. Well, that confirms something for us. I thought maybe the only reason he didn't recharge was because he was in a demiplane, but he's still not recharging, seemingly because we're not dreaming.
Real quick, do you guys regroup with Sketch in the morning so that he can be...
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe we just have this conversation. I guess we kind of have to have this conversation during the night while we have them open, but we can just continue discussing this in the morning so Sketch can be here.
Okay, perfect.
I will have some freshly brewed blood-eye coffee for him.
Beautiful.
I will offer him the cold variety too, though. That's what he likes.
Oh, it smells like burnt grass.
Coffee always smells like
Then Sketch, you get filled in on all of this. Apparently none of them fell asleep. None of them dreamed. You did not dream last night, and nothing happened to Drifter overnight. But I assume that they fill you in.
Huh.
And as we know, next time me or I guess any of us sleep, the dreams will come. So based on what happened last time with Drifter, whenever that happens, Drifter will get recharged. And that, like I said, is what tells me that there's... Tesseract has something to do with these dreams. We know that they worked on Drifter, that they made him the way he is. I guess the spirit thing complicates things, but They've got to have something to do with the dreams. The dreams happen, or he recharges when we dream. That can't be a coincidence.
Do either of you have a way of determining what type of spirit it is?
Do you mean us?
Oh, it's spirit with us.
Well, it's not every kind of spirit, you know. I do more elemental spirits than other things.
I never learned. Yeah, we didn't get to that lesson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tell if it's an elemental spirit then?
Oh, it's definitely a spirit. You can just tell by looking at it.
Oh, it's an elemental. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Maybe you
I meant more
already
maybe.
said that you talked to it.
Oh, I meant more maybe. Looking at it, it's obvious.
Oh, it's super obvious.
No, maybe there's someone trained like you.
Baby boy, do you have your head off currently?
Oh yeah, because they were giving me coffee.
All right. Quick note for all of you who are there right there. Baby boy looks kind of gaunt. You can just kind of a little bit of a, sunken in around the cheekbones a little bit. The jawline is a little bit narrower.
I can't remember if this is also Kaz's first time seeing Baby Boy without the bed or not.
Oh, I can't either.
Oh, also,
he popped it around the fire one night.
Oh, I did it around the fire. But also, my fur looks like the surface of a star right now. Also, it's like flickering around and moving constantly and giving off light.
Just some truly wild shit going on with Baby Boy again.
Are you all right, Baby Boy? You don't look super well.
I don't.
Are you using all your energy to make the weird glowy bits? Because that seems like an inefficient use of food.
Oh no, this just kind of happened.
It just kind of happened. Okay,
Oh,
is that what? Are you eating, or are you eating more to offset the glowy bits?
I can't really eat any more than I'm already eating.
Did you used to eat more than you are eating now? You just don't. You look kind of like you're losing weight.
Do I? Him and me are both start looking over his body. Oh, I guess I hadn't noticed.
You can have my portion of breakfast if you want.
Someone give me a perception check.
I'd like, instead of a perception check, to do an identify magic check and see if there's any magic on this motherfucker.
Sure, give me an arcana check. Sketch. God damn.
Oh wait, I have a thing. If that was a crit fail, I get a just regular fail instead. Which I assume was probably not a crit fail, but I don't know.
It was not.
Alright, so Baby Boy looks like he's kind of trying to brush it off, but he seems genuinely concerned. And seems to have not really noticed that he's been losing weight. But yeah, on top of being gaunt, you probably also noticed that his suit's just a little baggy on him now. A little bit baggy. He looks like he's lost more than just a couple pounds. He's lost probably... How many months has it been so far?
Oh boy. 3, I think? I'd have to double check that.
Oof. Probably close to 20, 25 pounds since you've met him, Jane.
Jesus. You, Much yet. I have terrible insight. I probably don't catch any of that.
No, you caught all of that. I rolled a 4 on my deception.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, sure did.
It's because you wear this hat all the time. You're not getting enough air.
Oh no, that's not it. You look.
I can barely see.
That's because you're wearing it wrong.
Is it backwards?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, actually I can see pretty well.
And then you hear Mare be like, "Yeah, you're backwards," and it's just you feel like this vibrating thrum, vibrating the mask on top of your head.
Well, can I try it on?
Yeah, here.
I think it might be a mix of the lack of intense nutritional value in the food here, and the magic takes quite a lot of energy.
That doesn't seem. That doesn't seem sustainable, baby boy. If you're going to keep losing weight at that rate, what did you eat before? What did they feed you at the library?
Food? I mean, I never did all the shopping, but some of it was like enriched food.
It's worrisome you're not more specific than just food. Was it gross?
Oh, so what did you eat food?
Well, I mean, yeah, it could be delicious, but was it gross?
Oh no, it wasn't like eldritch monstrosities. We just served those to their clients.
Have you stopped eating kibble and now you're losing weight? This is what's happening.
No, you get the feel. I rolled really low on this. It seems to be more of the latter thing he said than the food.
Gotcha. Maybe you should take it easy on the magic for a little while until you get some rest.
Well, this is a rest won't fix this. Yeah, how long
that
do
one more time?
a simple rest won't fix this? The mayor chimes in, just like, this does move up our timeline. I'd say we probably have about 2 years.
Two years into what?
Until baby boy will be unsustainable. At least at the rate we're going now.
Oh, okay. 2 years. Well, we'll just have to go back for a little bit, right? Like you can go and eat some of your weird food.
Yeah, it might help.
Alright, so Kaz has got 4 months to live. Baby boy's got 2 years to live. I'm gonna triage this a little bit.
Also, I don't think I have any spells up on the chain.
I was mostly just curious what the sparkly star thing was, but I don't know if I identify that
this
or
is
not.
this is a class feature. I guess I can just share it if you guys want. No, I'm
You
not.
don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah. He's just becoming a little bit more like a celestial body.
Neat. Jane probably doesn't say that in her character for what it's worth.
No, that's fine. Do it.
Do you guys do anything else in this private meeting, or do you regroup with everybody so we can get back together?
I imagine we probably regroup at this point.
Yeah.
Also, for the record, Big Boy is still pretty big, so he's 20 pounds is probably not that. Well, it is significant, but he's not like on death's door or anything.
I guess real quick before we leave this scene, I'll say to Kaz, when we sleep tonight, assuming we do, and we dream, Drifter is going to recharge. He gets like a surge of energy. I've never been awake to see it happen, obviously, because I have to be sleeping for it to happen. I don't know if you would be able to watch this time. It's just next time I sleep at all, so even if I just doze off this afternoon for a nap, it'll happen.
I think I've got enough coffee to keep me running a couple of days, sure.
Oh, Jane, I
Appreciate it.
I can watch you sleep, Jane.
Jesus Christ.
Horrifying.
Not that horrifying.
I don't know, that might still be higher than my will DC. That's exactly my will DC.
Alright. You guys are able to pack your things up and regroup. And let me pull it over to the map. Did anybody else have anything that they were doing overnight or early in the morning that was not part of this group? So, Ruko, Narafi, Tex. Is that all the people? I'm missing people.
Hello.
Branch.
Foster's here too.
I'm
And
also
Foster.
here.
Yeah, I'm spending time in the orrery, I imagine.
That makes a lot of sense. I know you already sent a little bit of it. Do you have anything else that you're doing there.
Well, before I spend the last of my 100, is there a cheaper way to contact and share information with him?
You would know that if you were to get like a dedicated pair of sending stones, that would probably be your best bet.
But right now,
Contact Friends is kind of your cheapest ritual. It is like the lowest level ritual available for long distance communication.
and the last time I did this, I was able to give him a report without asking him a question. Is that the same thing I can do now?
So sending lets you send 25 words. Contact Friends lets you ask a question and get an answer. If all you need to do is send a message, Dream Message is probably your best bet. That is a much longer experience.
I need him to respond back.
Then sending is probably going to be your best bet, or Contact Friends if you just need a one question answered.
Yeah, because I remember when we did the Friends ritual, we entered like a small area, and it was a back and forth, but we only had one thing. So I told him not to answer any questions, and I gave him something to read because we were perfectly able to like watch.
Right. Yeah,
that's how we got through that.
Effectively, as long as everything you give him is kind of on the topic of one potential question, you can feed a lot of information as part of that question. There are limits to the exploit. You can't sit there and read a novel to him, but you can give him any context necessary for one question.
Okay, I can explain the situation. I think I've given him all the context I need. And I think I'm going, before I spend more money, I'm going to go talk to Finn and Darwin.
Excellent. Yeah, you were able to find them. They are kind of just milling about near the tavern.
Yeah. I ask for a private conversation.
Oh, also, sorry. Cutting back, Fetch, you had your hand raised before that scene ended. Was that the fursuit head thing, or was that something else?
Well, now I'm embarrassed.
No! Sorry, it's on me. I should be paying closer attention to this.
It was the fursuit head, yeah.
Okay, alright. I kind of thought it might be, but I wanted to double check. Okay. Sorry, you find Finn and Darwin. They say, hello. Good morning.
Good morning. This is probably still at night.
Oh.
Last night.
Good evening.
Unless this is the next day? What's the timeline, actually?
This would have been the first night back, if you want. When they were doing the tea conversation and the drifter
This was literally after I sent my first message.
Okay,
and
perfect.
got, his response. Yeah, I take him to a private space, and I discuss things, and that doesn't have to be said.
Okay, sure. Shoot me whatever you're doing on the side. We'll keep it secret a little longer. How about Branch and Foster and Ruko? Do you guys get up to anything on the first night? I know Ruko had people over for tea, and that probably took up at least a lot of the night.
Given the conversation I had at the end of last session with Kaz, Wrench just says when you get back that wants to try helping boost Kaz's confidence a bit, and when he hears that the Kite Library is open, maybe do some research on his fucking curse and Lateon in general. Maybe like the lighthouses, and see if he can do that. Ooh. And I can finally use this thing. It's not. It's okay. Why isn't
I can finally use this thing?
Yeah, I can finally wait. Hold on, I have it. There it is. Oh fuck.
On the case class, pursue a lead and clue in reaction. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he is a cop.
He's a cop.
Yeah.
Are you a cop? You have to tell you for a cop.
Guys, you guys have known he's a cop this whole time.
I thought he was like a retired cop, though.
He was pretty. He tried to arrest me on the first episode.
Yeah,
he did arrest me. I got arrested.
I thought he was a dirty cop, not a proper detective.
Everyone knows as soon as you stop being a cop, you have to hand in your deduction skills.
True.
Yeah, we knew he was a cop. I didn't know he was still a narc.
What?
Okay, whenever you do a skill check to investigate your designated subject, which I assume is Luteon and or Lacha, you kind of believe they might sort of be the same thing.
Be connected, yeah.
You get a +1 circumstance bonus to the check. Okay. 2 active investigations. All right. Wonderful.
Okay.
And then the reaction again is Okay, and you can give this to another person if they join you. Perfect. All right, yeah.
And genuinely, I don't know if this does happen, but Jane mentioned she was actually going to research that too. So if that happens, if like on the next morning, like I'm still researching and she shows up, I don't know.
Okay, wonderful. Go ahead and give me a perception check to basically go through the library and look for any information you can find on Luteon or Lagelaje.
Yeah. Where'd the fucking thing go?
Middle leftish.
I know it's. Oh, everything's a disaster. Okay. Hey!
God damn. That is very good. Okay, let me pull up my notes and figure out exactly what you would get from the Majutsu-kan. And I will shoot you a report. Yes.
Also, God does not damn, he saves.
No, Jesus saves. Everybody knows this.
Tell that to like all the people who died in the flood.
Well, they just didn't believe hard enough.
Is this really a conversation we should be having in June?
I'm sorry, this is the gay month. Only gays.
Bro, Jesus was the gay. Well, never mind.
Do you think Jesus would have participated in Pride?
He actively consorted with prostitutes.
It was an anti-cop.
A prostitute and a gay is not the same thing.
That's true. What I'm getting at is
Love
that he...
thy neighbor, but not thy neighbor's wife. So it's gay.
Boy.
I think at Pride, Jesus would have been like, "Let he who is without sin cast the first stone." But honey, these cops have done enough, and then he would throw a brick. And
I was gone for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, we got off track fast. Okay, back on track. Back on track. Back on track.
Thank you for bringing up the straight level.
Here we go. Branch, as you begin to do some research on Luteon and Lagelaje, you find a lot of useful tidbits of information. The first is you're able to tell that Lagelaje is more of a title than a single thing. And what that means is someone must be Lagelaje. And several people have been Lagelaje over the years. In fact, the most recent adventure involving Lagelaje was maybe 25 years ago. Somebody apparently killed her, and then a new one sprang up. In other words, there's no permanently getting rid of her, but each new one has their own personality, their own wants and desires, their own thing going on. It is more of a position than a single creature. It is a permanent, eternal force of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
You still, even on Natural 20, don't learn a lot about Luteon, except that there is one, essentially an adventure or an archaeology diary of somebody who was traveling around the Whistland Isles trying to investigate the study of the Bazali settlement that was set up over there but then abandoned because it got haunted real bad. They claim to have encountered some of Lagelaje's ships near that island, and I'll mark that on the map here in a second, and saw several of them sailing back to an island over there.
On a natural 20, can I do some detective work and see if there are like missing persons cases that are like, oh, this person's probably at Luteon. Oh, they were taken on a fucking serial ship.
Interesting.
At Luteon.
Interesting. On a natural 20, I'm going to give it to you. This is something that is going to come up over the course of several days. You're not going to get this on your first day. But given that this is one of your 2 leads, this is one of your cases, and that you rolled a natural 20 here, in about 3 or 4 days after compiling a bunch of research notes, you start to see very, very, very faint patterns where people who were going to be executed instead go missing at the last second. And boy, I'm trying to figure out how you would link this to Luteon.
I mean, would there not be like correct me, but would there be like shipments or something arriving at certain times that like bring people. Why would that be an
Yeah,
library?
actually, Kaz brings up a very good point. Kaz, he is able to help you with this because he's got the investigator thing. Give me your lore piracy check.
Glad.
That might be the thread that's missing here.
Give me a 20. That's not a 20.
That's not a 20.
Okay, are we halfway through the session?
Yeah, we're close enough. You can have one if you want.
Okay, I'll do a hero point.
Everybody take your second hero point. We'll do it a little early this time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh! You guys begin to cross-examine. Kaz knows a lot about smuggling. Branch has a lot of access to public records about criminals and execution. Over 3 or 4 days of careful study and good investigation, and just good old-fashioned research, you start to see patterns of people who were scheduled for execution, frequently by Cyrillin, who go missing at the last second and then show up on smuggling reports that Kaz has access to through Gorchiga. In other words, there is a pattern of Cyrillin using pirates at Gorchiga to smuggle convicts who are about to be executed out east, and then they just go missing.
Yeah. I imagine on the first day of research, I bring Kaz all the info about Lache, like in my fucking leisure, and like just rudely like throw it in front of whatever table he's sitting at when I find him, and be like,
I imagine I'm probably working on a gun, so you plop this manila folder on my workbench and just scatter like black powder and like sawdust and shit everywhere. Oh, thank you.
Just thought you could use a fucking boost in confidence after a conversation on the ship that week ago. Looks like there's some hope to your case. Yeah. Lache, apparently she can be killed. She can be killed a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Anyone who kills her takes her place.
Natural 20, that is not what we find. Just somebody must fill the role.
Okay, so she dies, someone else takes her place.
You could say that if you want. I just want to make sure I didn't misinform you myself.
No, I had fucking Santa Claus logic on my
Tim Allen. Tim Allen is Lache.
What a pull.
Yeah, for the record, if you do phrase it as you meant to initially, Kaz does seem a little more excited by that.
Sure. Someone.
Either way, though, he's like, oh, she can be killed. That's sometimes easier than bargaining with.
Yeah. If you have the gumption to fucking kill a folklore deity, then maybe. But this might be better than just, storming the place and offering her a bunch of slaves.
So I'd rather not do that if I could. A ship is one thing. People aren't. Non-negotiable.
I guess we can agree on that. Anyway, I was also looking into Latean too, and there's some weird shit going on with that. The place just doesn't exist. It's not real on any records.
I've gathered that. Or haven't, rather.
But there are traces. They can't just take people there and have that disappear entirely. And from what I'm gathering, looks like your friend Horgan wasn't the only person smuggling them in.
You found some of the names?
Not yet. But I think I could use the help for it. You're familiar with Gorchiga, their operations and all that, right?
Yeah.
Well, and meet me at the Majukasukan for the next few days. We've got some reading to do.
Of course. I think if we bring this news to the tribunal at Gorchiga, they might be willing to help too.
Send a message or something. Anyway, hopefully this can boost your confidence in the mission a little more. You're not going to die if I send you the... I don't know how this ain't going to help us not die, but anything can help, right?
I might die anyway, but at least I can go out swinging, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to... I don't have a fucking timer on my life. I'd like to keep it. See you anyway. You brewing coffee there?
Yes, do you like it hot or cold?
I'll take it cold. Jeez, what kind of psychopath takes their coffee hot?
It's just crazy tongue, and like most of the time you brew the coffee hot, you pour it, and then like you get so sidetracked you drink it cold by the time you get to it anyway, right? So why not just make it cold?
Yeah, just why not? I don't know.
If you do it cold brew, you don't get that gross like film and the sediment on the bottom.
Ugh. I want to talk the coffee skin.
Don't
Yeah,
talk to
no.
me about your bean skin.
Yeah, give me that shit cold. I'll
Alright.
take it tomorrow.
Oh, I already have some.
Ugh, bless you, Cass.
I imagine Kaz just has like a little thermos of cold coffee.
All right. Jumping over to Jane. What's up?
I was just going to throw in that if we're in Echilache lore dump mode, I will also do like some research on Echilache on Kaz's behalf.
Perfect. You can absolutely give me academia.
Are you researching in the same library as me?
I would imagine so. Jane's been spending nearly all of her downtime at the Majutsucon, so.
Okay, then just a little bit of role play, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Branch sees you at least at some point, and probably at one point like needs a book that you've already like taken, right?
Hey, real quick.
Oh.
Roll me a d20 and see if you get a 20.
Hell yeah.
I want you to.
You want me? Oh. Where's the d20?
You just type /r and 1d20.
Yeah, there it is. There's also the shortcut.
Oh,
I'll
it's so
never
close
get
to
a
my
20
screen.
again.
Okay, never mind. You find her reading whatever book you needed. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. And it's an interesting subject you're brushing up on.
Oh, yeah. Kaz was asking me for some help figuring out what's going on with his curse and all that, so I'm just seeing if I can help get to the bottom of it.
Branch kind of like sighs and well then pull up a chair. We'll fucking research this shit a lot faster if we've got two people on it at the same time.
Works for me.
All right.
Slide a book over to you.
And if you want to know what fucking Branch is like when he's researching, it's very like it's weirdly organized. Something that from what especially with how you know him, he's very like he's a post-it note baby. He's putting fucking like marks on everything, like only one book at a time, and reserving a lot of space for notes. It is the most focused you've probably ever seen him on anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
and
Jane is probably like super surprised to see him like settle in and like not have any quips or not be like harassing other people at the library. Just like really focused on his research.
And I guess if you want to give me a perception check for one last thing.
Hell yeah. Is this like as insight?
Yeah.
Good, because I get a penalty to that. Because I am a robot.
Robots don't understand emotion. Okay. You pick up on the fact that his prosthetic arm is incredibly stiff. He's barely moving that at all while he's researching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess at some point during, as you like finish up reading one of your books and close it, because she wouldn't interrupt you while you're reading. How are you taken to that? Kind of gestures at the arm.
This?
It just looks a little maybe uncomfortable. I mean, I guess that's obviously it would be, but
you know, I've been taking to it pretty well, honestly. The fucking got rigging done really well on Kaz's ship and all that. Good for fighting and all that too. Just and then like awkwardly tries to look back at the fucking notes and stuff like that. I don't know how to write with it. Well, my writing was done at fucking with this now.
oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Were you left-handed before? Or wait, right-handed? Which hand is missing?
The right hand is missing.
Okay. It's the opposite on your token.
Oh.
Your token and your art are backwards.
Hold on, I can fix this.
Because he flipped his token.
I need to flip it.
Much better. Were you right-handed with your writing before what happened?
amazing deduction skills. I was right-handed with everything.
I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
You think you can read this? And he like shows you his notes, and they're basically fucking chicken scratch.
Here, I'll try. Hold on. Let's see. Is this echolocate? Are you researching bats? Maybe.
Why would I? It's Echelache. This is what we've been working on for the last fucking few hours.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
Yeah. I'm sure you do. What about the rest of it, huh? Sorry, we need to get this done. Probably could use another pass. I know what it says. I'm used to my own shitty handwriting.
I can transcribe for you if you want, if that makes it easier or faster.
Maybe. So why the sudden interest? Why Kaz got anything to do with your business now?
She kind of shrugs and says he's done me a lot of favors, and I've got some time to help out. We both seem to have reasons to help each other, so. Plus, I just, if I'm being completely honest, the mystery of it all is fascinating to me. The story.
Hear a lot about folklore, or just the weird shit in the world in general.
I don't know if there's that big of a difference between the two, honestly, but yeah, both.
You believe in miracles?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know if I believe in. I mean, the gods do miracles. There's no denying it. It's been well documented, but I believe that people can do miracles too. I think those are the more important kind.
it's usually very obvious when people are able to do miracles, though. They were born for it, you know?
Maybe. I think if you put your mind to it and work hard enough, you don't have to be born into greatness. You can get there yourself.
Gonna have to try a little more to sell me on that one, but you can dream, I guess.
Hey, at about, not he shouldn't say about, at 8:37 tonight exactly. Just watch Fetch. I'll show you a little miracle.
Right.
Exactly 8:30. How do you? Okay.
Exactly 8:37. Just be around Fetch and you'll see a miracle.
All right. Sure. You know, he's one of those chosen ones, or whatever. People fucking love him. You saw how cheeky we're treating him.
It sure seems that way. For a while he struck me as, well, I don't know. I think he might be more than meets the eye.
Oblivious, liable to get scanned by the first person who claimed to be a cheeky spirit weaver in Famador.
Yeah, that's the part that meets the eye for sure.
Yeah. Well, seems to be doing well so far. I don't know how well he'd do if he got less lucky and didn't stumble into landfall by complete chance.
She closes the book that's in front of her for a second. Says, I owe you an apology, Branch.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. What I did was wrong, and I still maintain that it was the smart and safe thing to do, but it doesn't make it right, and I was defensive about it because I'm not going to try to explain my way out of it. Just sorry for how I treated you back there.
I ain't gonna admit that I haven't been the worst to you either. Not that you don't deserve it. Would you have been willing to lose an arm to repent for what you did?
Hell no. It's a lot to lose.
Neither was I. But
I don't need a big, heart to heart or anything. I felt like I owed you an apology and I wanted to clear the air.
can I ask you one thing then?
Sure.
And I'll pull out his ledger. And he's about and put like the pen or whatever we're writing out with above it. And be like, you encounter another situation like that. You find out that hurting or possibly doing something even worse to someone will help forward whatever you're working towards. I don't know. Maybe one of those nicer people at the camp, like the skeleton or Ruko. You find out you can throw them under the bus to help with your goals. Do you do it?
I wouldn't do anything to harm my friends or other innocent people, no.
Insight.
I'll spend a hero point. Actually, I'll do one better than spend the hero point. I'll do turn back the clock. So I get a +1 on the reroll.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Hero point. We got two of this.
I don't even need it, but here's the
You must use the new result, even if it's worse than your first roll.
Oh, I guess this isn't like actual advantage, but anyway, still equals out. Yeah, she seems genuine. She I don't want to say too much since I literally rolled deception, but you do see a genuine, especially when you talk about Ruko and Foster, like a genuine look of affection on her face and a look of like the thought of having to do something terrible to them to accomplish her goals is truly and actually not deception, is like horrifying to her. And she settles on that, like, no, what a horrifying thought. And had you rolled a little bit better insight, you would see a tinge of like, but wait, would I? But you don't see that, I don't think. You just see the what a horrifying thought.
I don't think you totally believe your own actions. But whatever. Let's just finish researching this fucking... Apparently she has like 9 tentacles or whatever. Like...
All right.
Like everything I hear about this bitch gets weirder.
I want to jump to some people who have not gotten to do much yet this session real quick. First of all, Narafi, I've read everything over there. I'm going to couch this so that things aren't revealed. If things get too heated, we can jump back over to private. But also, this is a good scene, so I want to make sure that people see at least some of it.
Yeah. Feel free to reveal as much as you want. He just needs this private.
For sure, yeah, of course. So we cut over to the meeting room up at the upper floor of the tavern, where Finn and Darwin are seated at the table with Narafi, and they both kind of look at each other and very quickly look back to you like, yes, of course. No, of course, this is perfect. We're happy to. That sounds very extreme. That sounds very important. That sounds like something that we should be involved in. I'm glad you brought it up. Yes, of course, we will make sure that our facilities are ready. I'm sure you saw that we already have teams going out to boost our defenses. Hopefully those will be online in the next couple of weeks.
Yes, I'm to believe that there is a window opening to Unma. Is there not?
We've made the connection here. We just need somebody on the other side to flip the switch, essentially.
I
Sort
can
of
have
like
that
just happened
arranged.
in Bogmirth. I don't know if you saw, but this morning the portal to Blimadol was opened.
If the Magi is familiar with this technology, then he probably knows how to activate it. I can contact him and have him do it.
Certainly. And Finn kind of chimes in. They will need to have some arcane training, but if they are familiar with that, then they should be able to do it. It's not terribly complicated if you know magic.
I'm sure he can find someone.
Then perfect. That sounds ideal. That would make this a lot easier, too.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Of course. Yours, too. You've been very helpful around here. In
You
truth,
really have no other questions for me?
100, but none that I think we can offer you anything for.
Yeah, I like you.
How did you come to learn all of this?
Which part? All of it? Every single bit of it? Because that's a lot of research. This recent thing, I contacted him directly.
I see. And
For Jet Shemet, a little cat told me.
Huh. Okay. Alright. Well, thanks for letting us know. We'll start to get things arranged. Do you know how many are coming?
I'll get that information for you as soon as I tell him you've accepted.
Certainly. Alright. Okay. Thanks. We'll get things ready. That'll stand
And
up
I'll
and
get
start that.
set on that seed soon.
Good. Good. That's probably a good idea. Okay. Cutting
I
over.
go back to the orrery.
Perfect. Head back to the orrery. I assume you send some sort of a follow-up message. You can just shoot that on Telegram if you want.
Yeah. I have to make rolls for the friends thing.
Oh, yeah, true. Give me, I think it's occultism.
I don't know if you need this private. I can help if you want, because I do have order substitute, but I know you're a private guy.
Yeah, you're kind of busy right now, if I recall.
Oh, if this is still the same time, then yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Back
Yeah, this would have been last
busy
night when
shit.
you were having the talk with
Yeah,
Rico and
or I
Foster.
would have been like, help. Or I'd
Foster.
be like, hey, Bill Grimm, help.
Pilgrim can help, yeah.
Yeah, he's been a part of this before. And he needs to know about this anyway. He's going to have visitors. I guess you can take the main check and I'll just help.
Let's see. Power with that level. Effect. PWL. Drag. Perfect. There we go. Okay.
Here's mine. This is my help. So the DC is like 10, I imagine. Just
Perfect.
barely succeed.
That is one success. You're able to contact one friend, so you're able to do it. Yep.
Yeah. I'll just send you what I ask. Like, how does this work? It's the same thing. It's happened before. We go into a weird room, we see each other face to face.
Yep. You essentially have a limited amount of time and a limited amount of information that you can convey, but you can convey anything that is pertaining to one question, and then he'll give a response.
Okay.
While that is all happening, let's jump to Ruko, Tex, and Foster. What do you guys get up to the morning after the tea conversation?
It's all done.
That's fair. Ruko, oh, he might be eating. Oh, there he is.
Keep sleeping.
That's fair. Ruko sleeps in for a while. Ruko, whenever you do wake up and get up and going, and back to the tavern or the camper to meet up with everyone, you find that the place is crawling with a bunch of people wearing blemish clothing, wearing kind of the swampy attire of your homeland. And learn quickly through the buzz that there is a portal straight back to Blimadil that is now open in the Gateway building.
Whoa. What? I disappear forever.
Understood.
I go yoink into the portal and...
Do you go through the portal?
Well, actually, I'll ask them first, like, where in Blimadil? I mean, where?
Well, this just opens straight up into one of the central chambers. It's kind of right off to the side of. Oh my God, what's his name? Hang on. I have a name. Peter Jericho. Peter Jericho's got a little hut set up next to his mud shack, where they've got the circle set up.
They sound very rural.
It's a little far from the heart of the city,
do
but
I know this? Do I know this place?
Almost certainly. Give me a society check. Pretty easy DC because you grew up here.
Okie dokie. Society. Man, we live in a society. Oh dear.
We sure do.
I would sure like if it would roll. Oh. Guys, it's not working. Help. Why?
Weird. Here, I can try rolling it.
Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Oh, I sucked.
With the 10, you've heard the name P.D. Jericho's. You've never been there yourself. He's mostly known because he runs like a little weird kind of potion witch shop. He does like very basic magical and occultism stuff. And he runs a mud bath. But apparently there is a shack that has the portal to it next to his shack.
You still have 2 hero points if you wanted to use them.
That is true. I should know more about this. I'm gonna do it again.
Perfect. All right, let's see what you got.
Wow.
Slightly
You do
better.
know a little better.
With 1 point of difference, you know that P.D. Jericho is not human.
You know his middle initial now.
PBJ. PD Butter
Hell
Jericho.
yeah.
I don't know. It's a B though.
You also know that P.D. is spelled like that.
Oh my god, it would be. Like Pete Bog.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You're so funny. You're so funny. Okay. Do I know if I can go through the portal or no? Just like, can I like peek my head in, or if I like pull my head back, will it pop off or something? Like, what? Is it dangerous to go back and forth?
Essentially, the portal kind of blinks every minute. Anybody who's standing on it gets ported over or ported back. So you can pop in, and then you can pop back out 1 minute later.
Whoa. I am gonna go and hype the group about getting soggy and going to Blemidil.
While you guys are having a conversation about that, dinner's ready. I'll be listening, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Come on, Pip. Let's go to the bog.
I am all done with bogs. I'm a pirate now.
Oh, okay.
Mean stinkier pirates with suns still. We've been doing it for like 30 years.
Well.
Did somebody say bog? That's my favorite kind of place. I'm not into like sand or anything. It's gritty and coarse and it gets everywhere. But like some mud. That's my place to be. When I die, I don't want you to bury me in a casket. Just like catapult me into some mud. Just wet mud.
Just bog him.
So you're looking to go to Blemidil.
Yeah, it's my home. It's a bit far out of the city. You might judge me for the weird folks out there, but, you know, it's good. It's a good place.
Weird
Curious.
how?
Oh, he does his hand gesture. He doesn't know how to explain weird, because it's normal weird to him. I don't know. Not like you weird, but weird.
Ooh. I'd love to come with you if you'd have me. Your people seem really intelligent in the herbalism ways and all that good stuff, and also it just sounds really cool. I've never been.
And there's plenty of strange plants and creatures that live out there. I think you'd like it. Plus, you probably don't even need to water your plants.
It's amazing they're still alive. This is going to be great for them.
Mm-hmm.
I would, I'd love to, but I think I got to get to either Avarice or Unyo. Just too many threads to unwind. But I hope you'll report back when you're done. If you find anything interesting up there.
Sure. Suppose we'll find out.
Wait, which one of these options is you talking about?
Yeah, I think I might also be confused.
Is this like
I
just
don't
like
think it's here.
okay? If it's just like an in and out, in and out, we'll be in and out. Then yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I thought this was day trip territory. I'm sorry if I jumped
Oh,
the
is this
gun.
just a day trip?
I'm not sure if God is
DM,
eating
stop
food.
food.
Hey, is this BB's face?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
this
I was confused.
is theoretically just a day trip. The portal is open.
Oh, I can't let Mr. go by himself. He'd die.
Oh, yeah, if this is just a
Pat you on the head.
quick in and
Well,
out thing, I wouldn't mind to see it.
Die.
I could use a break from all this nerd shit. Why not see the free shows?
Road trip.
We can pick out nice outfits for everybody.
Bog outfits.
Yeah.
We can be swamp people.
Oh, I could be
Swamp
can I be a
people.
swamp monster?
Yes. Just as soon as you go through the portal, just a hand on his back, face plant into mud, and it looks terrifying.
What do you think Mare will look like as a swamp monster?
I don't know, but
Is he
I'm
good?
excited to see my big giant waders that Becca's made for my character when we go to the swamp. Do we all have fishing costumes back? Are they ready?
Mare can be a bobber.
I want my Bayou outfit to be like a huge fishing hat with a bunch of hooks in it and like big overalls and nothing else.
Also, I'm still waiting on my
No.
pirate outfit. Waiting impatiently.
Get it together, fat.
I just want big waders and a cigarette and nothing else.
Like just boots and a cigarette?
Yeah, that's all.
I need the overalls and the constantly biting cigarette, the straw hat, and the lost one arm and Nam look. The
Hell
clothes
yeah.
that
Oh my god, what's that guy from Major Dan?
Huh?
Oh yeah, from
Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump, yeah, Major
Sergeant
Dan.
Dan.
Sergeant Dan, because he has no legs. But it's gonna be Branch with missing arm.
I don't know if Jane is the kind of southern. I don't know if Wexus is the place where you would see like gators and a cigarette and nothing. I feel like Jane would just wear a Mickey Mouse T-shirt and nothing else and a cigarette.
Correct.
That's
Absolutely
more like
correct.
Maybe some like
She's
slippers.
Florida mom.
Oh no.
Had to wipe the raw beef juice and come back to the kitchen to correct both of you. It's Lieutenant
She's
Dan.
gonna need
Oh, Lieutenant
Tweety
Dan,
Bird
thank you.
tattoo.
I always imagine Blemidil being like the fog bog, like the spooky as shit, but Ruko's just like, wow, look at that. Woo.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be at home.
Yeah.
Spooky bog.
Spooky boogie. And frogs that don't ribbit, they scream. It's like Avatar Last Airbender, that little tiny bird that just...
In the meantime, while our god/narrator is missing, maybe we make some plans for our next venture out of this place.
True.
Since God's missing anyway, we need something to talk about.
That being said, Jane, I would like to try to get to be home as soon as possible. Circumstances the way they are. But I also do want to go see this thief. So maybe after we go up to pee.
I would say I would like to see the library, but I don't think I know enough yet to do that.
Oh, I kind of feel the same way. I guess we can go pee together.
Yeah, I'd like to either go to Pi to get the window open and help out with Finn and Darbin's situation and get some information that I'm looking for. I also wouldn't mind to go to though, so I could roll with either one of those.
Speaking of situations, I feel like it might be wise to avoid Articus and the Madam for a while.
That I can't abide by.
You can, but I believe that you will find yourself in a. Compared to them, I am considered to be quite overly kind and merciful.
You are? Alright.
And nowhere near as dangerous.
There's not really much past horrible, you know? I think once you got you got the skill, you're on the scale, it's kind of all the same.
Ah, whatever.
I think we can maybe wait a week and see. I've got plans. I'll just put it that way. But I'm probably gonna stick around here for a while. Unless Cass really wants to go to Latean as soon as possible. Huh?
It's not like there's a time limit or anything. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm in no rush.
Oh.
You've got 4 months.
Yes, I think we should
Some
not rush it without some sort of plan.
prep work would be nice, yeah.
Also, yeah, just to cue everybody else in case you didn't hear earlier, I have 4 months left to live, and I don't want to make it like a pity party or anything, but
What?
yeah, you know,
Me too, buddy.
there's this woman or this guy or this title or like superficial being called La Echulache. I think she might have a stake on my soul of some kind, and she wants me to return the favor in the form of a ship and the cargo on it, which I think might be like human souls, which I'm not on about. Like I'm like a ship is one thing, but like people, no, that's not me. So like, I'm thinking of alternatives. If any of you have any ideas, or like any way,
That's not too bad.
or any way to covertly rig a boat to explode long after it's been delivered to a place.
It seems
How about we
reasonable.
hijack a Cyrillin ship?
I mean, the ship is not a problem. I have a ship.
Well, if it helps, here's everything me and Branch learned about Chilache today, and I slapped out a bunch of books on the table. In fact, we got a 24. Is there anything we got that's helpful?
He's probably still eating.
I think he said he was back.
But I also wanted to be here for that like library trip. I mentioned it a couple times, but I was also kind of AFK. I brought coffee in. I don't know if I can help that roll anymore at all.
With the 24, you can. I think you already did a check on this, if I remember, but you didn't do it at a research place. You can give me a perception to see if anything else turns up.
Cool.
I got the
but
natural 20 for the research.
Right, to tip my hand a little bit, there has already been a critical success.
Yeah.
You guys have pretty much exhausted what is available at the Majutsu-Con and elsewhere, which is everything I've already told you, the fact that it's a title, she's an undead spirit, largely deals with like those who die at sea, rumored to be up in the Whistling Isles near Luteon. Oh, is my mic up? Is this acting weird?
I can hear you.
He sounds fine to me.
It was just
You're a little quiet.
You were a little bit quiet. We can hear you.
Okay, gotcha. Anyway, you guys have essentially exhausted everything that is at that library to learn about La Chilache.
I've got a weird angle.
Yes.
Does folklore give me anything that might not be found in like a place of study?
Possibly. Give me a folklore check.
It's not super like up my alley, but
It's unlikely that it would reveal anything super new, but you would at least like know all the stories about it. And there are lots of stories, and you know a lot of them. She is very commonly talked about by sailors at sea. She's kind of treated as like this entity who ferries or protects or punishes those who die at sea. She gathers up souls that are lost at sea and takes them. She's almost like a mini Styx for the ocean, in that she is kind of a gatherer or reaper of people who die at sea or drown or things like that. And there's all sorts of stories about like her strange ship as it flies through and all the ghosts that are on it, but sometimes they're skeletons, but sometimes they're people, but sometimes they're weird algae thing. And it kind of tracks with what Kaz and Jane and Branch have all learned, that those things probably were all true at one point, but because La Chilache changes, so too do her stories, so too do her manners and her ship and her crew.
makes sense.
But now that I'm back, is everybody going to Limadil? Is anybody staying behind?
I guess if everyone's going.
All right, all the cool kids
So
gather
go die together.
up. Just a quick day trip, in and out. What could go wrong?
Just
Well,
a
I
day
know-
trip to the witch swamps.
I know we're safe.
So there's no effects going to make us roll initiative with like 15 people playing. So
Right. So fuck it. We might as well go do everything.
It's true. If you guys, right now, technically you're invincible. If you guys go walk into the BBG's lair, I'm required by law to not roll initiative.
We don't know where Jane's house is, though.
Yeah.
hey, it's a joke about how I'm the BBEG.
As you guys emerge,
Wow.
It's so pretty.
your senses are
Yeah.
overwhelmed. The air is thick and wet. Everything around you smells like petrichor at all times. There's just kind of this what?
Like what?
Ugh, petrichor.
Petrichor?
Petrichor, yeah.
What the hell
It's
is
like
that?
the earthy, slightly muddy smell of a field right before or after it rains.
Yeah.
Hey, Lush,
That's me.
I will Venmo you $25 if next time we play Wildfolk you can say the word petrichor.
Or I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to write it down or anything. Because that's just dishonest.
You could
Petrichor.
write it down, and I'm sure you'd fuck it up anyways.
Probably. The only way I'm going to remember. Didn't we kill a man named Petra in a cave? Petrichor.
Yeah.
We did. Wow, you remembered his name.
Like if you wrote down the proper spelling of it, you
It's
probably
because
wouldn't be able to read it.
the thing is, if I see a word, I'm way more likely to remember it than if I just try to pull it out of nowhere, or if it's in a different language, like Spanish.
As you emerge onto these swampy platforms, you can see essentially a little bog city that's set up here on wooden platforms on stilts throughout the swamp. And right as you emerge from the portal, just down the street from you, you see a little shack with a sign in front called P.D. Jericho's Mud Shack. And it's got like a little picture of dead frog and a spider and a little potion bottle. It just looks like a witch's potion shop. It gives all of those extremely swamp witch vibes.
Is this where we're going?
I should pull this over. There's also somebody waiting for you outside of the portal. Where'd they go?
Is it your mom?
No, it's not your mom. It's not my mom either.
Oh.
You see two little raccoons. One of them is the one that you already saw.
Oh.
Sebastian. But Sebastian is kind of eagerly talking to another similar-looking raccoon with a little wizard staff.
Oh, no.
And that one kind of sees that all of you boom in through the portal, and it waves its hand. Hello. Hello, welcome. Right this way, please.
I'll be following without asking any questions.
Sorry, we don't really have a proper welcome committee, because the portal just reopened, but my name is Gilmore, and I'll officially be the first to introduce you to Bogmer. Enjoy
Do
your...
you at least have snack?
Snacks? Oh, yes, of course. They sell shacks right over at our shack over there. Snack shack.
Snack.
Yeah. That building right there. I need to stay and watch the portal. That's my job today. But if you go in, just talk to Jericho. He'll get you set up with some snacks. Hope
Watch
you like
it do
frog.
what?
What?
Watch it do what?
Just watch it. Make sure that nothing weird happens. The portal's been closed for a long time.
Can I check the portal and make sure this is done properly?
Sure, yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
Got no faith in the little guy.
I just like to, I like redundancies.
It's satisfactory. They managed to flip the switch back on. They didn't break anything on the way over, but you can see that their work was like a little bit sloppy. It's going to hold. It's not going to be a problem, but you can tell that whoever did this is not extremely well educated in Arcana. They're kind of the magical version of a script kiddie.
Is it going to hold? Is it going to not be a problem?
With the 20, it looks like it's going to hold. It looks like it's not going to be a problem.
Okay, because I will sit here and fix it if I need to, but if it's good, I'll just leave it alone.
Alright, Truco, lead the way.
Okie dokie. He steps in a puddle, a deep one, and then gets out like nothing happened.
Perfect. You guys continue down the path for a little way until you see the shack with the sign in front that reads P.D. Jericho. Let's see, I can't remember if I set this one up correctly. Let me find out. I didn't know for sure what was happening today.
I'm in the wrong side of the city.
All your friends is over there.
What time is it of day, Feck?
It'd be pretty early, 10 a.m., 11 a.m.
Okay.
Almost
But
lunchtime.
she's a time wizard. She knows exactly what time it is.
Oh, you're
Please
right.
tell me
True.
exactly what
She
time
also
it
has
is.
a watch.
10, 27, and 13 seconds.
Thank you.
The current time is
Oh no, there's no tokens. Hang on. I'm dragging your tokens. I'm dragging
You
your
fucked
tokens.
it up.
Feck, I don't own any tokens with vision in this scene.
Heck, I can't see anything. Help.
Back, we're blind.
This music is cool.
Young man.
Oh,
Young man.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, guys.
What the hell?
Who did that?
Immediate
Who can say?
banishment.
Who?
All right, as you open the door into this little shack, you're immediately greeted by a tight-quartered little shop. There are shelves filled with just all sorts of weird things. There are some pre-made potions, just your basic assortment, but most of it is raw ingredients and weird ones, things like, you know, newt's tails and frog legs and the eyes of strange creatures. There's a little bit of food, and you do see that there is a like a bread shelf that has just a bunch of very simple bread and snack. There's also a shelf with a bunch of mushrooms that have been kind of sliced up into like chips, basically mushroom chips, and then lightly fried and seasoned.
I start eating.
As you start eating, you hear a weird shuffling from behind you, and you see that there is a thing behind the counter watching you. This thing kind of just looks like a mound of swamp grass or something. Two little beady eyes that poke out from a dark spot in.
I'm with Tex. I'm also eating.
This smells delicious. Come with me in.
As you eat, each time you like grab another handful of mushrooms, you see that this mossy creature kind of just reaches out and scratches something on a little pad of paper in front of him.
I casually give him 5 gold coins.
He reaches out this tendril and pulls the coins back into a shelf, and then starts to fish out smaller coins to hand back to you, some silver coin.
Yeah, he just gets back the change.
Yep. Ultimately, they've only eaten a couple silver worth of stuff so far. If they keep sitting there and eat 5 gold worth, I'll let you know, but that would be hard for them.
No, it's just like, hold on to the coins, give back whatever they haven't spent.
Right. And you do see at the very back, over where Baby Boy is, there is another sign.
A door.
You found a door. There's a sign, and over that door in Blemish is the word mud bath.
Is that a name? Or is it is it a bath of mud?
The P.D. Jericho grabs a little wooden placard, and it has basically an advertisement. It says, relaxation, good for your skin, not toxic, smells okay. Mud bath, try it.
What about fur? Is it good on fur?
Oh my god, it'd be so much better if it said not toxic anymore.
Yeah. Saying not toxic makes me think it's
Yeah, how did they write not toxic in such a suspicious tone?
Not toxic? Ellipsis question mark?
I think it was the upward inflection affected.
This is one of those old timey signs where they put emphasis on it by putting quotation marks around it, but it just makes it more suspicious.
There's a winky smiley face at the end.
No. Not toxic.
Not toxic. True.
Is anyone else slightly offended that they got lizard tails on display here?
I'm
That's weird, but they fry up good. Excuse me, Mr. Mossman, do you have any onions or garlic to go with these mushrooms?
Yeah, actually, you see one of these ghillie suit arms kind of reach out and points over to a shelf where you see there's a bunch of onion sprigs kind of on a rack over against this wall.
Oh, how delightful.
They are cheap enough. It's a few copper at most. You can just grab some sprigs and throw them on there.
Is there anything magic-y in here?
Absolutely. There's lots of potions.
A little detect magic-iness?
Absolutely. You see that a lot of this is just raw ingredients, but there are potions on a shelf, and there are a few other consumables, mostly herbalism stuff. I didn't prepare a whole list because I didn't know what we were doing, but essentially if you're looking for any common potion, there's a very good chance that he has it here.
How fun.
I'll ask him in Blemish. Do you have formulas here? For your potions?
Yes. He kind of reaches out under the desk here and pulls up a big book. It is made entirely of wood, even the pages. It's like a bunch of clipboard wooden sheets that have been bound together with 3 rings. And he starts to flip through, and you can see that there are recipes there for a lot of them that have been etched or wood burned into it.
Is he selling the formula for for lesser soothing tonics?
Let me take a look.
Yeah, start to butt in, which I feel bad about, but Kaz absolutely does not. I see a binder full of recipes slopped upon this counter, and I come over and I'm like, oh, what's this? Are there any alchemical recipes that I can buy too?
Absolutely. I did not prepare a full menu, but essentially any common alchemical recipe or herbalist, I think there's like a tag for herbalism related stuff. Anything that the herbalist dedication we get you. They're going to have that for sure. They'll probably also have a few magical potions. We can handle specifics between sessions if we want, but he is very willing to sell recipes here.
Cool.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think...
Actually, shit, maybe I should just buy all of these while I'm here. Does he have up to major suit? Oh, I can't afford all this. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Definitely has the recipe up to greater. I don't think that he is high enough of an herbalist to have major.
Just to kind of plan for your notes and also mine. I forget what the thing I need to... The healing a potion equivalent to undead is.
Oh yeah, the oil of unlife.
Oh, of unlife.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's selling something.
Absolutely, you do see that there are some for sale here.
Is he selling a recipe for it too?
Yep, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, I'll look into that.
Perfect. I'm gonna make a note so I remember to get a proper list together and figure this out. Notes.
Kaz likes alchemy recipes too.
Like, you're so quiet.
Weird.
If you're making notes, sorry, I'll buy the lesser and moderate soothing tonic recipes, assuming they're here.
I'm going to slowly turn this up until I'm normal. It's happening right now. Tell me when my voice sounds normal. Does it sound about normal right now?
You're getting quiet.
You got lower.
Way
quieter. Talking right now. This is about regular. How do we feel?
Really good.
Good.
Right there.
Sounds good.
Better.
All right, wonderful. I know I've ranted about this. It's so easy to bump the volume knob on my new mic. It's very annoying. Anyway. Cool. I have made a note. I will get with you guys between sessions to figure out exactly what recipes you purchased.
Cool.
What are we doing here again?
It's chilling.
Spotted.
Exploring, getting muddy.
You only live once, and Branch. How much for the fucking mud bath?
Untrue.
One silver piece.
Kick flip Branch into there.
Yeah, I'm taking the mud bath too.
All right.
I've got 4 months to live. I can spend 2 of it getting mud out of my fur.
Wonderful. Yeah, 1 silver piece gets you full access to the mud bath for the day. And once it is paid up, he will swing the door open, and as you peek out back, you see it's essentially just a muddy pit that is constantly bubbling and burbling. It smells like sulfur. Not great. There are a couple benches set up around it, a couple of torches to light the place up. Or
Just wet mud, huh?
This seems.
It
You
sounded.
know what? I've seen worse in Famador.
It sounded a lot nicer on paper.
Excuse me,
I thought
PD.
that-
Your water
Is it warm?
super dirty.
I thought that'd be like fresh towels at least.
No,
PD
looks
turns
like
to
they
fetch
haven't done
and kind of makes a thumbs up motion with a weird appendage. There's not actually a thumb there, but there's enough a nub that you can tell that he's trying to do a thumbs up.
Enough
you're
and Nub
welcome.
is a great band name.
What part of mud didn't you understand, dum dum?
Well, I thought the mud would at least be like contained in something and not just like I couldn't find the
Not
mud
you.
puddles. Oh, sorry.
I thought it'd be clean mud and not have a bunch of sticks in it.
You know, a little
There's only
purified.
sticks around the edges.
You can find mud puzzles anywhere. Why are
Is
they
the-
charging for this?
Is the mud at least
Is it
warm,
warm?
or is it
It
like
is.
Please,
So
okay.
as you approach, it is warm, and it's constantly kind of bubbling and burbling from the middle. It's clear that there's like a little bit of something going on here.
What kind of psychopath bathes in warm mud?
Me.
These
I
fucking
leap from a
kids.
tree.
Hell yeah.
Before they go outside to look
I
at
do
what
that.
they're looking at.
I do
And
that
then they
like
complain the entire time.
I do that like face plant thing, and then I just slowly sink in.
Oh yeah, there's
Like-
just a
like
wet
belly
flap
flop.
as you belly flop into it.
and then slowly sink.
Honestly, better than Howard's Discount Hot Springs and Whores.
It can't be that bad. I'll wade into it.
Yeah, I'll do the lizard thing where you.
You
where
do
they
not
really
want
know.
like used whore water.
No, you do
Ew,
not.
gross.
You joining us, Narafi?
Someone has to keep watch.
Why are you always the one doing that?
Well, who else is going to do it?
Probably the
keep
cat.
watch. I'm real good.
Tex is keeping watch right now.
I got a great field of vision. I can see behind me.
Have you guys that one diagram of like a hyena tilting its head?
Oh, I know
backwards?
exactly
Yeah.
the one you're talking about.
Cackles demonstrates his wide field of vision.
Zeke, what's up?
Now you're super quiet again.
Oh, shit.
I think you know what I'm going to ask.
I actually don't know if I know what you're going to ask.
Can I safely enter a pit of mud? I think I can.
Yeah, you can. It's fine.
Is it gonna
You've been in
jam
water
out?
before.
Yeah, you've been in water.
Yes, I don't think I'm going to. I was just curious.
Yeah. Well, do they have a place where you keep your shit?
There is like a little foot locker
cubby
right
hole?
next to the door, yeah.
Mm. The branch just stored his arm away in it. Yeah.
Quit being so pretty about it. Jump in.
Do these not lock?
I'm not getting the mud out of those gears.
I'm just gonna slowly crawl up the back of Branch's neck.
What is he?
Oh,
Branch, you feel a slithering around your neck, and then there's a snake there.
He'll like, man, my neck feels itchy, and then like feel something back there and go like eyes wide and then fall into the mud when he's fucking realizing that he's being strangled by an anaconda or something. I'll fucking sell you got fucking wildlife in here.
You sure that's not just the
Can turn into a snake?
But yeah, it spends a while rustling fucking snake fetch around, trying to get him off him.
Can I push Cackles into the mud?
How
There's
dare-
another Kaz out here.
wait, what?
Let me tell you. You might feel gross at first when you're still wet, but when the mud dries, it's so fine you feel like a chinchilla. It's so fluffy.
I push Cackles in.
Make a check.
Oh, I'm really bad at these. Check out my fox right now.
Yeah. He is a tiny familiar. I think you could probably beat him.
I'm in a fox form, so I'm really bad. I'm even worse than normal.
I don't know how to even roll to contest this. Like,
I have a -6 to athletics.
-6?
Oh wow.
That is an impressively low modifier.
Yeah. Well, I also get a negative modifier for just being in my fox form.
Yeah, truly incredible.
That's true.
Cackles barely avoids it though.
Oh, you said you wanted to be in the mud. I was going to push you in.
No, I'm keeping watch today. Stop it. This won't be good for my fur. My coat's plenty smooth enough.
I'm gonna jump in and just start swimming, I guess.
Cackles runs over, hops up on the bench next to Foster to keep watch.
You're not gonna throw me in the mud, right? If you do, I'm gonna bite off your arm.
No, I'm not going to throw you in the mud.
Okay.
Hey,
Working on
thanks,
your
Sketch.
can, Foster?
It's just kind of a pain in the ass to take the boots off and unwind all the flowers and unhang the pots.
Maybe a bit of mud will be good for them. Who knows? Don't you need damp? Don't you need the soil to be damp sometimes?
I like how Narafi still has just the mask.
Listen, ain't the fucking skeleton back at landfall tell you to experience as much shit as you want? I feel like this is a good time to try. When this is the next time you're gonna find a boiling mud puddle.
Hey, Fetch, Sketch, you ever tried mud sprints?
Did Narafi go
Mud
on armor
sprint?
tear?
Yeah,
My
it's where you try to
God.
run as fast as you can so you don't sink in. You sprint across the surface, and the person who gets the furthest is the winner.
Oh, that's really cool. I want to do that. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
like you're
you gotta
running
go
on
fast,
water, but
though.
it's mud water. It's dirt.
Yeah, you
dirt,
just gotta go
mud,
real
water.
fast.
Come to me.
A competition.
You know how to
Yeah.
Paces Silver, comes out in just his helmet, sinks his feet in the side. Just kind of watches.
Truly incredible. That
What do
Narafi
you
is
look
still
like?
wearing his helmet for this.
What does your body look like?
It's grizzled, strong, kind of scarred, dad bod.
Okay, I want to throw a mud ball at Narafi, but it's a disadvantage because I'm also ogling him. So I'll just do
A disadvantage.
this seems appropriate.
Oh, I know how to make this fun.
Incredible.
A goo grenade.
Watch it.
Next one's coming right at you.
All right, here we go.
All right, those
Whoever
of you
gets
who are,
furthest without sinking in wins, and I'll buff everyone. Go real fast.
hell yeah.
I want to join. What are we doing?
They're trying to see who can
Mud
run
sprints.
the farthest across the surface of the mud. This
Before you
can-
sink.
Yeah, I'm
This
also
gonna
gonna use
be-
warp step.
Athletics for sure. If your dex is better than your strength, you could use it for this.
I'm gonna use an amp warp step.
Oh, amping it, you cheater.
What about acrobatics? Can I do flips?
Boy, oh boy.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
I don't know if that. I don't know if that.
I think
would
that
work.
wouldn't work. I don't
Yeah.
think that would.
Mud notoriously does not
Thanks.
have a lot of solid surfaces.
Okay, this will be a +4.
Is there just dexterity? Really? Wait, am I blind?
Oh wait, can you just roll dexterity?
I don't think there's a way to roll just a stat on this sheet, which is kind of annoying.
Oh, so what are we doing? We're just rolling what?
Athletics, but you can use your dexterity instead of your strength
Oh,
if it's better.
But how do you do the dexterity? That's the problem.
Just tell me what the difference is between your strength and your dex. So it'd be for you, it'd be an athletics +2.
Mine's a +3. So it's a 1 +1.
I'll hero point that.
Do I get any boost from getting a head
Absolutely.
start? Okay.
Those of you who, so everybody gets at least a +1 from Ruka's buff. Kaz gets a +2 from Warp Step. Baby Boy gets a +3 from Amped Warp Step. Oh my god,
Oh, mine's
Baby Boy.
18 as well.
Natural 20.
+5 to me total.
Natural 20. So then it's going to be a +4.
Christ.
So it's a +2 total. So it's a natural 20 for 20.
And Baby Boy
Or
wins.
22.
Yeah, you guys all line up and count down and then sprint. And
And then
all
right
of you
before they
get-
start sprinting, Jane just appears on the other side.
Oh, whoop. My mistake. Miss Jane wins.
There's a Jane win. Baby Boy, honestly, in what I assume to be sort of like an unsettling serpentine wiggle, is able to get through there very, very quickly. Let's see. Ruka has
I
definitely
imagine
done
he
this
just keeps
before
going too.
with a 17. Probably out of everybody else, Ruko is the next fastest. Everybody below Baby Boy, though, you get 2 steps in and you're already up to your waist in mud. The idea of
Oh,
the
no.
mud running is very difficult.
I will say that
You gotta-
Jane,
you
you don't
gotta,
actually teleport. You just appear to be teleporting. You still have to run across the water.
She disappears from the timeline and just walks around the pool and appears on the other side.
It's not something that necessarily about being fast. It's just stomping a lot, moving your feet fast. So you keep
Yeah,
on
Baby
top of
Boy
it.
skips across like a stone. He just, he just shifts gravity, so gravity is sideways instead of down, and so he just
creepy.
Truly impressive.
Good scampering technique.
Oh, thank you. I've been practicing.
As you guys reach the other side, the door clacks open, and you hear a little voice that says, "It's all about mass and distributing your surface area." And you see a tiny little sand cat tabaxi who looks grizzled and worn, and his whiskers are fried and bent. Who looks out and sees everybody mud run. Immediately takes his boots off, hunkers down, and tries to bolt across. Rico, you see Zap.
Zap! Oh, the coolest is mine. You gotta go scampering up to him.
Zep runs out here, takes one step, and immediately plunks down into the mud and basically disappears under it.
No, stop dying! He goes and hoists him out of The mud.
Yeah, this mud-caked tabaxi finally gets back up. He's like, oh,
I
shit.
swear, every single time I'm saving a life.
Rookie, what the fuck are you doing here, Rookie?
What are you doing here?
I don't know. We got a couple weeks. We've been watching the movements. They're all
Vic, you're
farther
quiet.
out. Why? Why am I quiet? That sucks. Hello? Am I loud now?
Louder, please.
Weird.
Just to hear you as a test, you should say your social security number.
My social security number is 123456789.
I'm stealing.
I'll take
better now.
Cool. I'll take a look between sessions. There must be something going on. Anyway, it's like, yeah. No, we were able to just pull a bunch of the bastards off to the west. They're going to be busy for at least a couple weeks, so we get to relax a bit, which is good because we need to move a bunch of stuff from one of our camps to another place up north. It's a long story. We can catch up later. What are you doing here? How I haven't seen you in it feels like forever.
Well, with the portal it opened up.
Yeah. Was that you guys?
Yeah.
You think that's safe?
No.
Yeah. No, that's. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, where's it go?
We'll be gone. We'll be gone soon. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How you been? What's happening?
Oh, busy. Cyrillin's up to some weird shit lately. They've been all over the place. They've been absolutely scrambling through here, but not doing the usual. They're not collecting taxes. They're not hurting people. They're out in the wilds. They're doing some shit out in the wood.
Look at the art of him, everyone.
So good.
Whoa.
Philo, untarget me.
Yeah, Fetch is transformed into a swamp frog.
Excellent.
That should help me with the race.
Oh, it probably does actually. What was your athletics before that?
12 I think it wasn't great. Yeah, it was 13.
Still though, you're a frog. You're good at moving through this. Yeah, you're able to at least you weigh nothing. You're able to essentially skip across the surface now. Yeah, no man,
I might be toxic.
Now it's toxic. No, it's been crazy. It's been extremely busy. We don't know what they're up to, but we know that they've been, I don't know, messing with monsters, I think. There was a big shipment they stole, maybe 3 or 4 months ago. It had
shipment of what?
All sorts of stuff. It was stuff that Asha was trying to move up to Regal Water, because, well, I mean, you know. But they got a lot of it. Artifacts, scrolls. I think Amar is working on a rescue mission, but it's been long enough that it could have all been distributed by now.
Jesus, yeah, I need to speak with him. I'll speak with him through dreams, or if he's nearby, I'll speak with him. But I'll speak with him.
Well, he's not nearby. I could get him if you want. I mean, it'd be a while. He's out doing reconnaissance. But if you
no, I'll contact him.
Wait,
I'll contact him.
Wait. You said you do it with dreams?
Regal Water. Yeah.
When the fuck did you learn to do dreams?
This is why I gesture magic. I know things.
That's awesome. I knew you were trying. I didn't know that you'd figured it out. That's great. That's amazing. Your dad will be proud.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, I'll share news with him, and I'll tell you too. But right now we got some people here.
Yeah, it can wait. We got some high quality mud to get all over ourselves.
Yeah, he dunks him face first.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's just absolutely gone.
Jane, you're absolutely correct. Petey Jericho is deadass charging a silver piece to sit in a puddle of mud. For the record, it is bubbling, it is warm, there's clearly a little bit going on here. It's a bit more than just a puddle of mud, but...
I can't express how happy Ruko is right now, but I in real life am so... But Ruko's so happy!
Totally fine. Let's see. Eventually, at one point...
You're going to detonate the bog.
Eventually, at one point, you guys hear the door kind of clack open and close. Petey Jericho comes out holding a pewter tray, and he lowers it down for those of you who are in and kind of takes it around. He's essentially handing out these spiced crawdads. for anybody that wants it.
Oh, hell yeah. Let me get some of that.
Oh my
Yeah, I'll
god,
eat it.
yes, 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 yes. Please.
I'll float one over to my mouth.
None for me, thanks.
Wait, how much are these?
Oh, they're free. They're part of the pack.
I never know.
Do I still get some if I did not pay for the mud package?
Yeah. Yeah, you sure do.
Thanks. I'll pay for them. If I
So-
must.
So, Ruko, who's your friend?
He's a friend.
Wow, that's really descriptive.
I look. I'll let him talk.
I was gonna say, do you do this when they're together? Do you try to catch them along?
Oh no, you can talk. I'll let him introduce if it feels extravagant.
Hey, I'm Zach. Good to meet you. You're very tall and strange.
Oh, I'm baby boy.
Sure you are. That's gonna have to change. Let's see, baby boy. Babe's too obvious. Okay, baby boy will work for now. Anyway, I'm Zach. Hi.
Hello. Are you friends with our friend Ruko?
Yeah, no, I've known Rook for a long time.
Oh.
Yeah. We like.
Oh, tell me one of your secrets.
Alchemy?
Something embarrassing, please.
I can't do that. You might be a spy.
Oh. Oh, that'd be fun.
You don't look like it.
I'd be a pretty fat spy.
Who is spy for who? He might be.
How old are you, little guy?
I'm like 29. Listen, I know I'm little. I'm listen, I'm just short.
Can I pick you up?
I would prefer that you didn't.
He will
Dang it.
actually bite you.
It'd be cute though.
I've never looked more upset in my entire life.
Unless it's a chicken fight.
He's learning.
Oh, that'd be
we can
fun.
recruit for a chicken fight. Hang on.
Oh, he
Who's that?
destroys people. Yes.
You can pick me up too, but I also might bite.
You said you couldn't get in the mud.
Yeah, you can pick me up, just don't throw me in the mud, or I'll really bite. Like, I'll draw blood. Look at these. Look at my little teeth.
Jesus Christ. Did you guys start to do a chicken? I guess give me athletic.
Yeah.
Well, what are the team?
I'm not chicken fighting. I just wanted to talk to Zephyr.
Oh,
that's
Oh,
right.
is it?
Brothers.
I'll definitely have Zeph, and then Sketch will have somebody else. Somebody small. Like Rick.
No,
Ruko,
I
you want
take
to
Zep.
Yeah.
We're all playing. I take Zep. My team.
Yeah, we're a team. We go way back. Come on, we have a secret strategy.
Yeah,
cheating?
it's where he just gets really aggressive.
We can shift the teams afterward.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to be on top, or should I be on top, Fetch?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, you'd be
Jesus
on-
Christ, guys.
You fed me this. It
Jesus
was so
Christ.
easy.
Cackles and Kaz will form a team.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Cackles jumps up on Kaz's shoulders, stands up on his hind legs, and holds his little front paws out in front of him and just screams repeatedly, Mecha Shiva! Mecha Shiva! Mecha Shiva!
I'm just gonna start casting draw moisture to like
No!
glue people down.
No.
Excellent. There's a point where
Throw water in their face. Yeah.
you feel the mud start to solidify around you a bit. You get a little, and then Zep's like, "Don't worry, I got a plan. I got a secret too." And he reaches into his mouth between his teeth and pulls out a tiny little like seed. It looks like a wheat seed or something, and he sticks it between his lips and spits it down right towards Sketch and Fetch. And then it like, and there's this big concussive blast. Mud goes flying everywhere.
Wow.
Ha! We can play dirty too.
Okay.
Wait, so how does this chicken game work?
The goal is to get the top person into the mud.
Oh, by any means necessary.
What?
by any means necessary.
Normally, no real actual violence.
Oh, but you guys just did violence, both of you.
No, mine's just concussive. It's fine. Everybody knows you can't get real damage from concussions.
Well, that's not true.
Listen, if you could get damaged by concussions, I'd be dead by now. One of his eyes drifts to the side momentarily, and then
no. Ruko just pats the top of his head, like, yeah, buddy.
Someone would be on my team.
Yeah, it's got to be 2. You got to get somebody on your shoulders.
Narafi gets back up, wanders over to the trunk, makes sure to grab his medical kit, comes back.
Perfect. As this whole thing is going on, there's a couple of conversations having on the side. Foster and Branch, I've not been paying attention to text. What's going on over there? What you talking about?
Sappy stuff.
Sappy stuff.
Sappy stuff. Essentially, yeah, Branch was like, convinced Foster to get in the mud. Foster's here, and now they're just being gay. How do I sum this up? Hold on. Yeah, something about, you brought up like fucking, yeah, the you know, the being under the thumb of the Vespers. You sound like you had a good deal back then, huh? Not allowed in your fucking mud pools or rivers.
I feel like maybe I made it sound worse than it was. I wasn't under their thumb at all. I was treated really well. I had a lot of friends and a lot more than that. I think part of the reason why, part of the reason why I know how to like heal the way I do is I must have had access to resources that a normal person of the time probably wouldn't have access to.
So you were the top of the line back then, huh? Living in luxury, essentially.
I don't know. I guess I never really saw it that way. I found a place that worked for me, a home, and I did my part. It was enough. It was good.
Sounds like you got a good deal back then. More power to you than Huevos. But you ever find out why you're here again?
No, not yet. I think there are probably answers in Unio, but I don't know. I'm tempted to go back to the Avaris mission. It's close to where the estate was, and there's something I think I might be able to find there now. Or I think I might have kept a journal while I was alive, and I didn't know to look for it before I left.
Oh shit! Really?
It could be nothing, but
Nah, sounds like the best lead you got going for you. I don't know. Nothing's gonna bring back memories than your own word, right? Find out who you were before.
kind of what I was thinking. But
Hey, what if you don't like that person?
I'll have to face it eventually, I suppose.
You don't have to. Sounds like you got a new, excuse my word, life right now. Why look back?
It's important to look back. Who I was back then doesn't necessarily change the way I feel now. I guess maybe it could, but you can't live your life in fear of what could happen. You have to just grow.
But maybe I'm looking at it through rose-tinted glasses and you're suffering more than anyone else here. Being unburdened by the weight of everything that you had happened before. Starting out fresh without any of the baggage. None of the thoughts. Sounds nice. Just a little bit.
I guess at first there was a certain solace in it, but is that something you're interested in? Just leaving it all behind, starting again?
You know what I'm doing here? Well, not here in Bleminville. I'm fucking sitting in a mud puddle that I think the guy scammed us to sit in.
It
But,
really is just mud. I don't think
yeah,
the hype.
I know. They're having a fucking hell of a time, but, like, you know what I'm gonna do? What I'm doing here at Landfall.
Let me know.
I'm working. It's just another job, like it was with the Edges sites. They give us money, and, well, eventually I'll be able to make enough to leave Family completely. Maybe start a fucking new life. They ain't want me here. You've seen the wanted posters. Well, you know what? That's kind of an oxymoron, ain't it?
Yeah, they really want you, actually.
Yeah. 7 years ago, I was convicted, and 7 years later, I'm still on the way there. So why even stick around?
I guess that's fair. It must be hard to be somewhere where I don't think you're that person anymore. You don't seem like that person to me, at least. I know we haven't known each other that long, but
You know, I did try to arrest you the first day I was escorting you.
I was attacking Hopper. It makes sense. I would have done the same thing. Except I'm not a cop and I wouldn't have done the same thing.
There we go, Huevos. Nah, cops are shit. You work for them for 7 years and and you realize, nah, this ain't the life for you. But then, I don't know. I still have a bit of that in me, I guess. I don't like it, but the instinct's still there.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm sorry that you don't like it. It's an important part of you.
Hey.
And you're good at it. And it's just a matter of, well, I don't know. From where I'm sitting... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You ain't done any of this shit. You ain't gotta apologize for it.
I know I don't have to, but it seems like maybe you deserve one, and no one has said it to you.
Getting a pity party from a skeleton is not something I had on my bucket list, but you know what? It probably should have been.
Not a pity party.
What is this then?
That part of you that you don't like. Someone took advantage of it and used it against your will in a way you didn't want to use it. And it tainted it for you. And maybe I'm talking out of my skeletal ass, so to speak. But the way I see it, I don't know. I think maybe a fresh start might be good for you. Get away from this town that clearly can't acknowledge what you already have, which is that you're not that person anymore.
First person here to think that, huh? Hey.
I'm not the first person to think it.
In Famador, on the houses on top of houses on top of stores on top of warehouses, when I was a lot younger, me and my sister were really good climbers. Some of the... You'd annoy the shit out of people by stomping on the roofs and all that. Throwing bottles down on the street to scare the shit out of passerbys. But occasionally, you'd find pretty little alcoves, alleyways that no one ever set foot in, probably forgotten a time once they built them, where you could just see the skyline, the city, and the ocean. One of my favorite sights in life, even though I've been in Famador for the past 7 years, 7 months, and 7 weeks. While I was working for them, I ain't got to see that in a while. Maybe I can take you up there one day. You got your climbing boots?
I'm going to say two things back to back. I would absolutely love that. It sounds amazing. I am a fucking god-awful climber.
You can't weigh that much, and I got an extra arm. I'm sure I can piggyback you up there. I did it before.
That really would be nice, though.
Yeah, maybe later tonight.
Concussive blast.
Yeah, as the fight's going on over there, Lush, what's up?
Oh, this was from a while ago. This was just shop-related stuff. I just wanted to look for specific stuff in the shop.
Oh, excellent.
I want to look for any weird eldritch shit. I can just message you. It's more important for us to have this mud fight.
For sure. Understand. Yeah. If you want to shoot me a shopping list between sessions, I'll grab it for you.
I just didn't know what this guy had in his shop, but I wanted to use I don't know if it'll work, but I want to use my telekinetic hand to tickle my opponent secretly, invisibly.
Oh, yeah.
To help us.
Absolutely.
It's very unsettling in a bath of mud.
Yeah, truly awful to have a sensation that you can't see well covered in mud.
Something grabs your ankle.
Yeah, there's all sorts of foul play going on in this game of chicken. It is essentially a mage war over here at this point instead of just a game of chicken.
This is the worst game of chicken I've ever seen.
We can't. We don't want to hurt. Also, I guess I can just be scary. I can frighten them.
True. Probably by having weird sensations from under the mud that they can't see.
Hate it.
Also, how much did the friend ritual cost?
Great.
And what was
question.
the response?
I think it is 25. And let me go check Telegram. I'll get you a response.
I'll remove 25.
Oh no, I failed. One of you is scared. One of you is not. Booga booga booga. Probably the one I tickled.
Which one did you tickle?
I think it was Fetch.
Okay, Narafi, the response that you get is... Oh, boy. Myself and 2 others would be 3, but I have lost track of Joe. I'll tell you about it when I get there.
That's the end of the message, I guess. I'll tell Finn and Darvin.
Perfect.
We're expecting 3.
All right, understood. Let's see. Oh, I can't fix your hand.
Sorry, yeah, sorry about that.
You're good. I'll get that working eventually. Sketch, what you up to?
I'm trying to figure out how to cast this spell because it's from skill feat, so it's a rotating spell, and I'm not sure how to cast it.
Oh, let's see. Is it from the elemental thing?
Yeah, it's from the siphon.
Sick. I think if you paste it, it should have a table that has the spell on it.
Okay.
I forget how I set this up.
Also, I really want to cast Enlarge on Zephyr.
Let's see. Elemental siphoning table. Roll. Okay, I see. So that picks one randomly. Let's see. Did you already roll to see what you got this day?
Not like that, but I think I had earlier, yeah.
Gotcha. You can just do a flat d6 if you want.
Like a fresh d6?
Or whatever you did this morning if you did.
I'd rather do a fresh one.
Yeah. I'll also say, since you're doing it here, you can just take Earth if you want.
No, because that just makes more mud.
It sure does.
Okay, it was meant to be. Which is actually probably the best case scenario here, actually.
I can't see it. What do you do? What does Sketch do? You just tell me.
I got a d6 for air, so I get to cast Gust of Wind.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know how to cast it, since I can't put it in my spellbook, or do I put it in there and just?
Oh, you're
cast
right.
it?
What happens if you click on the dice symbol?
I understand the problem now. There's no actual clickable link to the spell. Okay, I'm just gonna pull up the card.
Yeah, so I've just been manually copying them into my spells daily. It's annoying, but
60-foot line, fort saves. Let me get fort saves from Ruko and Baby Boy. and Kaz.
Do you have an advantage for being submerged in the mud?
I'll give you a +1 for it.
Wait, can you roll it for me real quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. If I failed, let me know though.
I think everybody has failed so far.
I cashed it in for you. Did I crit? No, did I critically fail?
What's your DC, Scott?
Also, does
on my spellcasting 16? Yep.
does critical stuff change since we've also changed how we're playing with numbers?
No, still works the same, ±10.
Oh, okay, then this one does it. I didn't critically fail, so never mind.
Ruko critically fails. Baby boy regular fail. Ruko and with Zep on your shoulders just go fucking flying like 30 feet out of this pool and land over in the mud at the edge. Baby boy is definitely blown back. But then Zep is like, hang on, how far does this push? I should.
60? No.
I was gonna say if it was 60, that's way too much. Okay, 30 is still in the. Kaz is standing
Kaz
strong.
and Cackles are like. I think Kaz gets the +1 to that because he's on the bottom of the pool. He's in the mud.
Yeah. Then goddamn, yeah, Ruko and Zep totally. Kaz and Cackles are still strong. It's down to the two of you.
So they're dried up, right? How poofy did they get when all of the mud came out of their fur?
Oh, that's a good point. It does blow a bunch of it. So some of it still sticks, but a lot of it goes out there, and they look very poofy. And honestly, kind of clean.
Yeah. Huh. Like chinchilla.
I think is Baby Boy the last man standing? Do we have to knock him over still, or is he out because they flew off?
Kaz and Cackles are still in it.
Oh, yep, they're over there.
I gotta
you're
drag
not
him
in the
over.
mud. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't drag my token, but we're in this.
I like to imagine
Hello?
it's like a gust of wind that just parts the sea of mud like the Red Sea.
Yeah.
It's just naked cats in the middle.
Oh.
Tubes
Are we
through the
pulling
mud.
this? Are we pulling this bullshit then?
They started it. Don't blame me.
Oh shit! Wait, that's fire.
Yeah, I wanna just like bake. I forget. Fetch is on the bottom, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I just kind of want to like bake and solidify the mud around like Fetch's ankles or wherever the mud is up to him, and make it real hard for him.
Perfect. Okay.
You're gonna boil the mud.
I was gonna say, being very careful to not actually like burn your friends. You just kind of start baking a bunch of stuff around.
Could I help him somehow?
I'm into it. How
I
do you
have
help?
a question. I have a question first.
Sure.
I mean, the mud's already hot.
Hold on, no, sorry, no, this won't work. This isn't a ranged attack roll. Never mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you have a way to help, you can absolutely help here. I guess Fetch, give me a... Oh, what is this going to be? It feels like a fort save. Give me a fort save. Oh, no, he's plowing straight through. It starts to bake up near the top. It starts to get that, like, cracked desert texture to it, like in Salt Flats or whatever. But Fetch is able to just kind of like an iceberg cutter, just ram through it.
Like a pizza cutter through a slice of pie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty. See, now I'm gonna have to cheat.
yeah. Everybody's cheating. Go for it.
Do it.
What do you mean? You started it.
Fetch kind of did the same trick.
Fetch started this. He's the first one to use.
But
Yeah, you really did. I just want to remind all of you, I was over here minding my own business. I didn't even want to get into the mud.
Oh shit.
All right, convince me how I can possibly lose. Go.
Oh yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Oh crap.
I'll give you.
What did he transform into?
A large size category saber-tooth tiger.
Gonna be kind of hard to lose this one. Oh yeah, what's your fort DC, Cat? 16. Oh damn. Yeah, he turns into a giant saber-tooth tiger and just like, I assume, drives you straight back into the mud.
I'm going to cast gravitational lens, and I'm going to make it difficult terrain for him.
Excellent. You do find, Fetch, that as you go for this, there's a moment where you like go forward and then like lag in a video game, kind of plop back a little.
It's like space keeps just like stretching in front of you. It's like
also for the record, if his plan is to just turn into something bigger than me and tackle me into the mud, I've still got warp step up. I burrow down and like I avoid this fucker.
Oh hell yeah!
You can't outmud me.
How did you know what my plan was?
Turned into a big thing.
In truth, I don't know how to adjudicate a mud fight. The system isn't built for this.
Oh no, I've already said they're all out. They're all cheated.
Oh, that's
no one wins.
According to the Magi, you all
We weren't
lose.
playing by Narapi's rules. We were playing by Zephyr's rules. He's the one who suggested the game.
Baby boy, he's the principal.
Nobody wins.
We all win.
In the interest of getting back and doing a couple more things so we can figure out what the teams are for next week.
Have fun anyway.
This goes on for a little while. You play a few games. Each person wins a few times and loses several times more. There is a point, probably right after you guys are flung over here, Ruko, where Zep does kind of look to you and says, "Hey, I'm glad you're okay. I miss you."
Yeah, I miss you too, man. God, it sucks being away.
Yeah.
Mm.
Every time those
You can't
bastards
jump
wheel
more.
another cart through, I can't help but wonder if you're in it. I'm glad you haven't been.
Mhm. Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time getting to us now. So, or me. But I'll keep in touch because I've learned a new spell. Just don't think you're gonna sleep very well for a while because when I keep talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Probably, honestly, rest better. Be safe. I gotta get back and make sure that I'm supposed to deliver some stuff. Technically, it was supposed to be there 3 hours ago, but I saw that this place was open because the portal just reopened. I thought I heard you, and then I did, so I came in. So anyway, I got to do a bunch of stuff, but it's good to see you.
Okay. And then he'll pull his little goggles and then snap them to his head. And before he can flinch or hit me, I'll like just give him a big hug.
Yeah, he just sits there like, ow, ow, ow.
Now kiss.
I miss you.
Me too. All right.
Okay. Go on, go be busy.
As he
Worst game of chicken, yes, but now if this were cockatrice.
As he gets out and starts to head toward the door, comes open. Petey Jericho comes out. Zep kind of gives a Petey Jericho extends an arm towards him, and you watch as all at once, as some magic is cast, the mud hardens into like almost smooth, shiny ceramic, and then there's a snap, and it all kind of like shatters and falls aside. And Zep looks clean as a whistle. He looks rejuvenated, healthy, and spry.
Oh, he hatched.
So he's not charging us for the mud. He's charging us for cleaning service after the mud.
True, it's like a ransom scenario.
The 5 gold is just a deposit for the mud that we have to return.
Guys, it was 1 silver piece.
It's 1 silver. Why did you all pay so much?
This guy charged us 30 gold.
I heard 5 gold from somewhere. And
I gave the 5 gold deposit in case we broke furniture, which I assumed was going to happen.
Does anybody have any other
Texas food
business that they want to take care of here before we head back?
Wait, is that all we were heading here for?
Presumably, you guys can spend a little more time on town, grab some food while you're here, have a nice dinner.
I wanted to see if I could shop around for like any like portable alchemical explosives, but that's about it.
Yeah, I want to buy a costume.
Excellent. We'll take care of shopping between sessions. There's tons of stuff to buy here. And actually, if you mention looking for portable alchemical explosives anywhere within 60 feet of Zep, he runs over to you and like starts dealing you weapons, explosives.
Great.
Yeah. Perfect. Then we will probably actually play this out next time then, as you guys can have an explosives talk with Zep and buy some things off. He'll have to take you to his workshop, but he's already headed there anyway, so we can deal with that. Sketch, we already got your hand raised, right? That was for the mud stuff? Okay, perfect. Back at camp, I know that Jane wanted to use the murmury, and I also need to make sure that Foster has a conversation we didn't get to last time.
Can I go home?
That's a very good question. If you'd like to, you certainly can. It's not too far away. It's maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Cool. I go home.
Okay. Do you say anything?
back?
Do you say anything, or do you kind of just wander off?
I'll just kind of wander off after we're done.
Okay. There's a point. Do you
I at least hang out long enough to make sure that people are like going through the portal.
Understood. Okay.
Not in a like, oh, nobody come with me sort of a way, but just a like, I'm not leaving Ruko alone.
Right, you're not leaving him alone here when Lucius is on the prowl.
Right.
I'll kind of, if you're not going out of your way to be stealthy about it, I will say that if anybody was paying attention, you might notice that Tex is kind of sitting behind to let you guys go first. If you want to go out of your way to do this sneakily, I'll put it to a roll. Otherwise, if people want to notice, they can notice.
No, people can come if they want. He's not trying to hide it.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's about an hour hike there, hour and a half maybe. If folks want to do it, then let's see. I think I have a map.
At one point, I'm good. As I'm walking next to Ruko, I'm like, "Oh, was that your boyfriend?"
No.
Can I insight that?
No.
Like, how much should I get back?
Oh no! I'll burn a hero point because I'm curious.
4 gold, 6 silver.
Gotcha.
Damn.
This seems to be an earshot, and I'd want to know.
I don't know.
Can I do it? Can I have Mayor's second one?
Sure.
That's what he's here for. Also, I don't know if it'll come up, but I do have a new ability on Mayor right now.
Ooh, that's actually very important to know. Thank you. Definitely remind me of that in situations where you think it might be important.
This city.
You sense lots of life within 30 feet of you, yeah.
Yeah, but it also does undeath too.
Gotcha, wonderful.
It's a bog, of course. Well, I guess undeath is different. Not just standard decay.
Do I ring up as undead or alive? Tell me the truth.
Let's see.
Undead, for sure.
Well, it's confusing. You're undead, but then your plants make you look so... There's so much life in you.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it took this long. Baby, I'm going to whisper you something.
Eelquote's a fucking undead piece of shit the whole time, isn't she?
Let me read this to make sure I got this right. Since can distinguish between the...
If Eelquote betrays me, I will cry.
There you
I'll straight up quit playing D&D forever if Fieldwood's evil.
Would I do that?
Ilvo is actually Jane this whole time.
But what if Cackle's it?
That's fine.
Cackles is the beefy.
Oh, yeah, I kind of assumed as much.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know if it had been explicitly said.
It had been said to me. I'm never around them.
Well, Baby Boy now has explicit knowledge about that.
Well, Bear does, and Bear has. We don't have telepathy anymore, so he has to say it out loud. So we'll have to wait until it's not awkward.
Understood. All right. Tex kind of leads the way. It's maybe noonish or so. You guys grab a bite to eat in town, and then we begin to wander. And Tex looks like he's going to head somewhere. Some of you guys notice it. What do you say? Or do you just follow silently?
Before that, did we pick up anything on Ruko with our checks on whether or not Zephyr's his boyfriend?
Oh, right. So this is a PvP check. I'll leave it up to you. For what it's worth, the only person that beat Ruko's Deception DC was Sketch. So Sketch gets a good read. Everybody else kind of believes whatever they want to believe. And I'll let Jaeger decide the answer to that, because I don't know the answer to that.
I feel like with Ruko acting weird, it really seems like, nah, you got him. He's got a boyfriend. But then Sketch probably sees like, no, they're real close, but they're a little scrappy. But like, I don't know, they're not actually dating or anything. They've been friends for a long time, and they're just weird. They're not actually boyfriend.
They dated for 6 months and then decided they were better off as friends.
No.
They're just bros.
They're just bros. You're too afraid to make it weird.
They're bros who kiss sometimes.
They're bros that make it weird anyway, but it's not
For
weird.
the laughs.
They're just
They
weird.
make it weird for the laughs.
But it's not like that weird, you know. They're not that weird.
So it's not weird unless you label it weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're friends.
You guys see Tech starting to head off. What do you do? What do you say? Or do you just follow silently?
Wander and follow Tex because it seems like he knows where to go. And he's their best friend. He's going to stay here forever. Or I'll live with them and cry.
All right. Tex, you notice that several of these people are following you as you wander off.
I get, I don't know, like probably less than 300 feet outside of the city. And then I jump onto Ruko's shoulder and pilot him like Ratatouille.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'll say to Tex, where exactly are we going?
I was gonna go check my my old stomping ground.
Oh, that sounds neat. I just figured we were going this way.
I'm really curious what it looks like.
I wasn't expecting company, so
Will it be cleaned
it
up?
won't be clean.
You got dishes?
Dishes have been sitting unwashed for 200 years.
Is stomping ground like code for a cat thing? Like, are we just going to find some scratched up trees and some piles of pissed on rugs?
The first, probably. I didn't have rugs.
Tech, piloting route, continues through the swamp for about an hour and 15. Hour 20, you guys eventually find a little hill with a sheer rock face that's kind of exposed for 12 or 13 feet up like a wall. And you follow it along until eventually it opens up into a cave.
Is it like an actual wall?
No, it's like a cliff. Yeah.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I'll keep Detect Magic up.
Understood.
I'll hop off of Ruko at this point and start looking around.
As you guys enter, you find that it is poorly illuminated. I set the map brighter than it really is here because I didn't have the lighting set up for it, but it's a dark cave. You guys have to either rely on dark vision if you have it or light a torch to really find your way through. It's mossy, it's overgrown, it's filled with bats and slugs and leeches and cave spiders and all sorts of other life. But it isn't too long before you also find that it is filled with bones. Tattered old clothing that is rotted away.
Should we wipe our feet, or is it past that point?
Just goes inside.
It descends deeper in, it gets colder as you get lower. The moist air from the swamp nearby has made everything slick to the touch here. It's honestly kind of tricky footing. A lot of you have to be very careful on your way down to not slip and, slide 8 feet down this cave on your ass. And as you get deeper in, there's more of the smell of decay, of bones, of bodies, of corpses.
I will get a torch out because I don't have dark vision. I think I just have low light vision.
I think
assume
Foster,
most people do.
Foster is producing light.
Foster also
Yeah.
set up a magical light too.
Oh, I
I
didn't
got
see.
real dark vision, you bitches.
I think if you drag this onto Foster. Nope,
I
it didn't.
have
Weird.
the light effect on me. I don't know if it's actually doing anything, but
It doesn't look like it did. It's weird though.
unfortunate.
Everything's all green, like night vision goggles with my night vision, though, so.
Hell yeah, that makes sense.
What kind of bones are these?
Give me a medicine or survival check. Medicine will be better.
Why?
I never have to buy bone meal again.
I'm going to hero point that. That's gross.
All right.
Boy, giants would have a heyday.
That's
in there.
grosser. I hate hero points. They're dumb.
An 11 is enough to know that they are humanoid of some sort. There are some animals in here as well, but mostly humanoid. Nurafi is able to narrow that down to mostly human, a little bit of elf, some orc occasionally.
He's not surprised. He's seen this in the vision.
Yep. With the 16 Nurafi, you can also see bite marks on a lot of them, like they've been gnawed on or chewed on.
How big?
How big? The teeth mark?
Yeah.
What a great question. Probably from a large-sized creature, you imagine. The teeth marks are maybe an inch wide, inch and a half for some of the bigger ones. Big, like, crushing molars.
Big.
Do things look the way I left them?
They look... Boy, give me a perception check. Time has definitely passed. There are things that are scattered. There are bones, like, strewn about the middle of this place that you would have normally kept clear because you walk up and down here a lot. It's clear that as time has passed, things have come and gone. There have been scavengers, both people and animals, that probably picked the place a little bit clean. However, there is one thing that is very obviously left right in the middle of the cavern where a lot of the time you would sleep. There's just a little wooden box.
I'll go pick it up. If I pick it up, I mean I bat it with my paws.
Does that have magic on it with my detect magic?
There is... Give me an Arcana check. There's no magical aura, but I'm going to let you roll for something.
Can I make an occult check on it?
Absolutely. Occultism is also very useful here. Both of you get, since there's no magic on this. However, much like the pocket watch, it used to have magic. Something has been done to destroy the magic that was on this box.
I'm going to use my shadow to open the box.
Understood. You open the box, and as you flip the lid up, inside is just a bunch of damaged debris and junk. But you recognize it because you've seen it before. And Jane and Baby Boy both recognize it with their high roll. These are the destroyed remains of the ritual implements that were used on you.
The ritual implements or the totems?
Not the totems, just the accessories, the tools, but basically.
Okay.
There are like crushed vials of ink. There are a couple of bones that have been snapped. It looks like all of the things that were used for that ritual, besides the totem, were crushed up, smashed, and thrown into a box and left here.
There's still markings around?
There are faded glyphs. They've been kind of washed away a little bit by just the moisture and rainwater getting in, but they're still visible.
I'm gonna take careful notes.
Is this how they did it then?
Yeah. Getting ideas?
She shakes her head. Just curious. Is that why you wanted to come here? Find this?
No. I just wanted to think a little. Are there signs of whenever I fought with all of them?
Yeah, there would be. Nobody's done any cleanup, so there's probably scratches along the walls and maybe even some little bits of blood spray.
Some magic sparks or whatever.
Absolutely, some
scars.
Places where radiant energy kind of scorched the rock in places. It definitely looks like a battle happened in here.
Yeah. I'll just kind of go through and kind of retrace those steps.
Oh boy, I'm trying to think. I can't think of any reason. Okay, sorry, carry on.
After this, he will go out and find the place where he killed Prospero.
It's honestly not too far. It's basically right up front in this swamp here.
He just kind of like looks at the spot for a little bit. He'll probably go and show Kaz a couple of trees where he's got like big claw marks. You wanted your trees? I'll go and I'll put my tiny little cat scratch next to it.
Yeah, you kind of put a tiny little scratch right next to it, and it is dwarfed by the size of the one left by your true form.
You did this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm impressed or scared. Could be both.
And imagine what I could do with those hands. Never mind.
So is this bragging? You showing us what you managed to do with your normal body?
I don't know what this is.
Unforgivable.
It's the past. It's where you came from. It doesn't mean it's who you are.
The only thing that was unforgivable is the thing that the people who made me, the ones who are unforgivable.
How exactly were you made? Or when, perhaps?
I don't know how it works exactly, but essentially, the you know, you can peer into people's minds, right?
Why?
You want to see it?
Oh, I would. So, like, you keep a tentacle to your little forehead.
Are you doing the share memories, the join pass thing?
Yeah, yeah.
You reach out, and Tex, I assume that you show him some of your dreams, some of the things that were formative to you.
I show him my earliest memories, which I assume were the kind of writhing darkness as he was being formed.
Absolutely. This is honestly, to anyone else, this would almost feel strange, but to Baby, it kind of almost feels comfortable or familiar in that you experience a lot of memories from a lot of different times rushing all at once. These disjointed, blinking visions that happened over years that all kind of come together into a single point. You see visions of fire from the heavens, from the suns themselves, reaching down and scorching hundreds, thousands of people here. This ancient civilization that once lived in this swamp. You see Cyrillin Inquisitor, elves in the high garb of Cyrillin, the white and crimson and gold. You see essentially crusaders that are taking the land for themselves and killing anyone who resists. And every time that this spurns anger or vengeance or sorrow or any of the other things that result from essentially a genocide, there's a wisp of shadow, a wisp of malice that lingers, and it all begins to coalesce until eventually this blob of darkness sprouts two green eyes that blink open as if they have just woken up for the first time. And more of these memories begin to pull in more suffering, more pain, more destruction. The eyes gain teeth. They gain a crooked horn that curls around across the top of their head like a tilted crown. You see ears. You see a hulking body that begins to materialize. No longer just a formless daemon, but an actual proper monster. And eventually you start to see the smoking ruins of what was left of the northern wildlands after this all ended. And a monster in a cave, the shadow of what was caused by the Golden Wars about 300 years ago.
where he takes a bit to like compose himself and kind of just sift through all the probably very strong emotions he just received from Tex. I guess I can just stand. That's good. Never really seen a daemon be formed before.
Yeah, not a very pretty experience, is it?
Do you feel that all of the time?
Sorry, what?
Do you feel that all of the time? Those emotions?
Frequently. Usually at night. People like to talk about the miracle of birth, but when you actually have to see it, it's a lot less pleasant. It's a lot worse when you remember it.
Maybe boy reaches out and like pets your head. I'm sorry.
I didn't come here for sympathy.
Oh, the same. Why did you come here then?
Thought it would help me understand if it was real or not.
If what was real?
Exactly.
Did it answer your question?
No, not at all. Why'd you all come?
Honestly, to make sure you didn't kill Ruko.
Wow.
Wow.
Curiosity, I guess.
We're helping each other out while we get the things sorted, right? Totems and
Just
badgers.
trying to get as much sightseeing done as I can.
I just like your company.
Needed to make sure you were safe.
To know you.
What do you think?
Your decor is something.
Yeah, I had all these bones organized before.
Do you sort them by taste or by color?
Or like complete skeletons. Like a museum.
There's some first editions in here.
B.
Do you do it alphabetically?
Where would you put our bones?
Well, it depends.
Ruko probably just gravitates and goes and sits probably wherever Weiss would sleep at the time, just by coincidence or who knows.
You find that there is a portion of this rock that is very smoothed out, like it was probably slept in for a long time, in the middle of this largest cavern where the box was placed.
Okay. It looks like a good spot to sit. Rook was just thinking.
You strike me as more of a wall hanger. That's just the vibe I get off you, he says to Branch.
Just kind of thinking out in the mud. But...
Oh.
Eject.
Bless you, Tex.
And you'd have me cremated, right?
I was thinking mud for you too. You're a sailor, right? Mud and water is the same thing.
Close enough.
Maybe perched up on the high little ledge in there. Looks pretty cool.
Maybe.
Shelved.
Yeah. That
What
top
about your-
shelf looks.
Well, if you want to build yourself a shelf, then by all means. But I don't know if I'll be moving back in anytime soon.
Ah, but you plan to. After you get your powder back, no?
Maybe. Honestly, being back, I'm thinking I'm more of an indoor cat.
One indoor Damon?
A nice castle, something furnished.
Ah, being a pet's
do
nest.
like You do like my cooking.
I tolerate your cooking.
No.
I'm sure it's at least better than gnawing the scarce meat off of Muddy Ball.
The gunpowder chicken was good though.
It's nice being able to taste.
So this is the life you want to go back to, eventually?
I don't recall ever saying that I wanted to go back to this life.
And what did you get looking for the totems for?
I said I wanted my power back. It's very different.
All right.
What would you do with it?
My power back?
Yeah.
Well, first I'd kill all the people that were involved with putting me in this state to begin with. Then who knows? Maybe find a castle, settle down.
And why do you think they put you in that state, Tex? Every one of these bones is someone's father, or someone's child, or someone's mother.
I'm well aware.
And you haven't shed a single tear. Not even looked at them with the empathy, with the dignity that shows that these used to be a life.
Of course not.
Do you think soldiers cry for their enemies?
Were they your enemies?
Yes.
I'm sure they were.
I'm terribly sorry that you people made me to kill. And when I did what I was made for, I got told I was wrong. And the same people that made me came to kill me.
I don't recall ever even meeting you until like last month. You ain't lumping us in with that shit.
Well, I haven't killed you yet either.
They didn't come here to kill you. They came here to put you in a form where you couldn't hurt anybody else. And as far as I'm concerned, they did the right thing. And I walk away.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I'm missing context here.
Yeah, a bit of the same. I don't have the whole story, but if these truly were your enemies only in the sense that they came looking to hurt you too, then I don't really see anything wrong with that. I think you're just defending yourself. There's no crime in just wanting to be left alone.
That's a lot of self-defense.
And Kaz walks out too.
I go after Jane.
If she
I go
sees you
over to
following her,
Ruko.
she doesn't like run away from you or anything. She'll stop when you pursue her.
Follow for the drama.
I'll try and jump on to James' shoulder.
Unless it seems like I'm being attacked, I won't resist that.
Yeah, it's just like cat jumping.
Yeah.
It's good that you came.
You know, Tex, after what happened in Moresco, we were all pretty upset at you, and you said something to me. Just, why do I care? None of this is going to happen. I'm not here. I'm at home on my porch with my husband. I've never heard of chronomancy. I've never heard of Textorum melodius funeris. But I'm probably still reading in the paper about an awful monster attack in Moresco that killed all kinds of innocent people. You have to live with the things that you do.
Maybe. I know what I want from you.
Is that so?
If you can, in fact, rewind time, go back to your better days, fix whatever tragedy occurred to you, I'll do whatever I can to help you. But I want you to change one thing for me when you go.
She crosses her arms but listens.
I want you to make sure that Prospero never meets me. You can decide what that means.
You know, you're right, Tex. I think it is a good thing I came here.
Do we have an agreement?
How can you help me?
What do you need?
Somebody with real sharp claws and ability to fight the people I can't fight. It may not seem like a lot, but it's a lot to me.
Well, I have one thing that I'm good at. You just tell me who.
As soon as I know, I will.
Deal.
You know, I do intend to undo everything that has happened. So I think it's for the best that I do everything I can to help you. She puts her hand up to like shake your tiny little cat paw.
Yeah. A little like shadow pops out.
Perfect. Who has the box, or what was done with the box?
It was just left there.
Excellent. Ruko,
Yeah.
this box full of broken implements is right next to where you're kind of curled up.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out. Probably hold on to it.
Are you sleepy?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm checking out the box.
You can feel even just at the first touch that there's a lot of like lingering sympathetic energy, like your object reading would probably latch onto this. I don't know if you're actually doing an object reading.
Oh, jeez.
Your brain's going to explode. Do you need me to hold your hand?
Probably. Okay. Yeah. Let's have a tiny little crisis.
Oh boy.
Alright, give me an occultism check.
Heck. I stepped away from my computer.
I can grab it, hang on.
Plus. I'm good at occultism, right?
Hopefully. It's like your best thing, hopefully.
You're intruding.
Am I?
Regular success. Okay.
Do you want to use a hero point?
Yes.
Hero point.
I can roll better than an 8. I've been rolling like 6, 7, and 8 today. No.
Actually, I think you have a bard thing for this too. Let me see. Lore master.
Probably.
Oh no, that's for recall knowledge. Okay.
Oh right.
Can I help with this? Could be helped.
Maybe he's essentially using object reading, which is an occult practice. I'll let you help with occultism. You're a thaumaturge. You're good at pulling sympathetic energy off of items. Ooh, that's almost a crit. Is it a crit?
It is a crit. The DC is 10 for helping now, thanks to the without level thing.
Is it?
That's what you said.
Well, I'll have to take a look into that. But either way, I'll count it for now.
Yeah, normally it's 15. You lowered it to 10 to account for like the thing without level.
Oh, I might have to look into that, but I'll let it ride for right now.
Sure.
Okay, then we add +2 to this. Oh no, sorry, +1. You're untrained. That bumps it to a 16. Ruko, you see faint glimmers. You don't get.
Oh, it's +2 because it counts as trained for my thing.
Right, which I think is still +1. I think you need expert for +2.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Okay, either way. You see Edel, still in their normal tiefling form, carrying this box with sort of just a stone face in here with a torch in one hand. Looks around almost as if expecting to find something in this cave, but they don't. And they set it down. And they just kind of look at it for a while. And the visions are hazy. It's not a super clear connection. You see that they open their mouth and begin to talk, but the words that they say come through muffled, hazy, like echoing. But you do see as the brightest point in this sympathetic connection that Edel, who normally has a very stone face, very stoic, does kind of fall to their knees and just begins crying over this box. And that is where your reading ends.
Oof. Yikes. Okay. I don't know. Ruko just looks sad, but he doesn't really have much to say about that.
Does he get any sort of like time frame?
Boy, I don't know if you would get a time. So the only thing that stands out to Ruko is that all of these symbols and glyphs are already here. So clearly this happened after the ritual at some point. Hard to say exactly when.
Well, I'll tell Tex that Edel brought this back in after the ritual. And he looked really distraught about it.
You're not going to do another reading?
I can try, but...
No, this is straight asking you to do another reading on the spot you were laying on.
Oh. Can I?
Sure? object? Sure.
We were drawn to it.
True. You did it. You canonically did this to a rock back at the camp. I don't see why not.
Yeah, and I mean, a bed is an object.
Yeah, sure. Give me another cultism check.
Yeah.
Another help?
Yep.
Can you roll it, please?
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Good.
I like how I still roll
Okay.
terribly, even though it's not me clicking it. Wait, did
So
roll
I
good?
don't know why. I don't know why untrained improvisation is adding. I am trained in it.
It's also adding +5, which is crazy. Anyway,
Yeah,
we'll figure
what's
it out.
going on? Yeah, I don't know why.
Do you have the untrained improv feat?
I do from Clever Improviser.
We'll
I
just
might need
have
to
a
update that for
roughly-
proficiency with that
Yeah,
level.
that might
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
needed to be
'Cause
changed.
That's still adding your full level.
Your full level, yep. Either way, that is a natural 20 for a crit, which bumps it to a 19, I believe. Let's see, does this give the most recent one? Times. Oh, I have 100% been stretching this. Okay, well, too late now. Let it roll.
But
Yeah.
it's
You were
nice.
stretching it because he kept critting on it.
Yeah.
True.
In the absence of crits, you get faint mixes of lots of different emotions here. None of them are really sturdy enough to latch onto as a single concrete event, but you sense lots of anger, lots of fear, and every now and then a little trace of comfort, a little trace of contentment. And those are faint, but they do come through from time to time.
Huh. Just rests his hand on the stone. Oh, say that.
Eventually time passes. It probably gets to be 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Do I recognize anything with this box that looks like it's tied to a specific group?
You've done a lot of research on the spirit
The
reavers.
reason I say that is that like I was rereading through this and I thought it was just for cults, but it's also just secret societies. If there's a symbol that recognizes the secret society, I also recognize
For
it.
sure. The spirit weavers are not quite either of those things, but they're close enough that I'm going to let it slant over. You definitely recognize markings on here that indicate that they were used by the spirit weavers of Blemadil, for sure.
Is that implying that like the elephant lady and all the people who did this text are spirit weavers, or did they just get these tools from spirit weavers?
Either could be possible.
Whenever we met the elephant lady, did she have any like symbology on her?
She did not. Wait a second.
We did find out that she was a caster of Sethrak, though. Which
Yeah,
We did find out
that
that.
might count as a mystery cult. Let's see.
What?
You noted that we do such groups.
Specifically, you found that out.
yeah, I would have shared it.
Okay.
Baby, well, give me a religion check. Or wait, no, you can use occultism in place of it. Give me a occultism check.
If that's a fail, let me know and I can use my ability.
That is a fail. DC here is 16.
I don't think I have a way to buff it either.
Okay, understood. Either way, looking at this box, you can definitely tell that they are implements used by the Spirit Reavers of Blemadil, which were apparently probably used in this ritual. And then broken.
That is unless we have any more hero points. But I already used the 2 that we had.
Nah, we're almost wrapping up, and I've already done the second wave.
I got you.
Can we tell how they were broken?
Great question. Give me a perception check. Angrily by hand. Literally just grabbing and snapping.
Okay.
Charlie bashed.
So bashed.
So when Ruka did his ability, did he get it on the box or did he get it on the tools?
Kind of all as one thing, one big unit.
Okay.
Anything else that you guys would like to do here?
That's all I had for here.
All right. I'm going to fast forward us a little bit, just because we do need to figure out where groups are going. If not right now, then over the course of the week. And there's a little more information that might be relevant there.
Yeah, I've removed that feat for now because it was mucking things up.
For sure. I'll see if I can get a replacement made for power or proficiency with that level.
Yeah.
Foster, there is a point. Did you still want to have the conversation with the old growth?
Oh, at some point, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Here we go. One of these days, Foster, as you are kind of just tending to the old growth, you hear a whisper and you are able to find your way back inside. Oh, real quick, Biscuit, did you have that hand up first?
No.
Okay, understood. Once you're inside, you find the place is mostly empty, but there's sort of a warmth or a presence, like it is all around you, as if all of this could just speak to you.
Hello?
Hello.
I was wondering if maybe you could answer some questions for me.
I can try. What troubles you?
Not troubles. I guess I'm not really clear on what I should be doing. I know I agreed to take care of the different spots that I find, but do you know where they are? Am I supposed to look for them? Should I be taking care of the land just inside? Is that all you're looking for, or?
My land is of the most importance. It is what I'll grant you power for, although you should respect all of it. But I understand specificity. I do not have a map of your plane, but I do remember I met you once in a pond. A garden around a shimmering pool, and I can feel that since that day, it has grown painful, weary. I think that something is wrong with me, there, and if you could go there and investigate, it would ease me, and I could reward you.
The pool by the Murmury?
Older, where I first called to you.
Oh, like the very first pool.
Where you met Eldwood.
I see. Okay, I know roughly where that is.
We have time. Things move slowly, but it does ache there, and I suspect that your help would be useful.
Of course. That's what I want to do, anyway. Just help however I can.
You're doing well here. I appreciate it.
Am I the only one that you've tasked with this? The other pool you're talking about is good long distance away.
There are others, but they are growing fewer. I had many, in fact, dozens, perhaps even hundreds, but they have been quiet lately. Some speak to me in dreams, but even then they babble. They've grown fewer, and so I have begun to spread my roots, reach towards light that I would not normally reach towards. Those who were sworn to tend to me have grown thin, and are growing thinner.
I see. Well, thankfully I should be around for a while, so I'm happy to tend to you for as long as I can.
It may sound macabre, but it was a combination of your talent for plant life and the fact that you would not die that led me to you.
I suppose it's a little macabre, but somebody a lot wiser than me once said it's kind of like something dies and goes back to the ground. It's still serving a purpose. Well, I died and I'm serving the ground out here now.
I'm glad. I'm still undecided on the nature of purposes and whether they exist at all. But at the very least, our existences can help each other. I will let you know if you have found the place once you enter it.
Okay, I think I know where it is, but yes, I'll head there. Do you know how... Oh, never mind. I already know the answer to this question. Strike that.
Perfect. Understood. The jury will disregard.
The jury will disregard this.
All right. And then Jane, I believe you wanted to use... Or sorry, Biscuit, hand raise, what's up?
I want to talk to Drifter, but it's not important.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, before we do the Jane thing, Jane, and also Kaz and Fetch, you guys have been awake the entire day. It's now pushing maybe 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock dinner time the next day. You're all starting to get very tired. You can continue to push it and stay up later if you would like to, but you're going to crash real hard once night falls.
No, I think we got so busy during this day, but I think at some point during this day, I was just going to take a nap and see if it procced it.
Okay.
Although, actually, if amenable to it, I would talk to Fetch and Sketch to see, wouldn't you guys mind to just, this is a weird question, take a nap, and we can see if you having a dream causes Drifter to get energy?
Well, you beat me to it, but I had my mouth open to say I took a nap in the mud.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, okay.
Just great. I was on a binge, watching everybody play in the mud. If I see Fetch start to drift off, I will just get Drifter out of the bag and, watch and see if when Fetch falls asleep, Drifter seems to recharge.
Interesting. Okay.
So
Just this lady and a mechanical
Also,
dog staring at the sleeping cheetah in the mud.
If I can, I'll also, I don't know, get Kaz's attention and, try to point at Fetch without Fetch noticing, being like, hey, he's starting to fall asleep. Will you help me come look at Drifter? I have the message cantrip. I'll use the message cantrip, and I'll just point at Kaz and say, I think Fetch is nodding off. Curious if it's going to affect Drifter. Will you come behind the tree line with me? Help me look. Once you're done playing chicken.
He might be AFK for a second.
Kaz, however, is dead, so...
Kaz may be dead. He may be dead.
Philo fell asleep.
We'll fill him in between
I've
sessions.
been here the whole time.
Right.
Somewhat conscious.
Can I watch the signs?
What do you need from me? What do I roll?
You can give me a crafting check to try to inspect what's going on as Drifter does whatever Drifter does as Fetch falls asleep and visibly starts having a dream.
Are we dreaming?
Fetch fell asleep in the mud and is going to have a dream, and Jane noticed this and is trying to get your attention so you can watch Drifter.
Yeah, I was here. Kaz definitely didn't fall asleep in the mud himself. I might have, though, because I'm full of corn and steak.
It's understood. We're almost done. We're going to wrap up.
Oh, I also had corn and steak.
I also had corn and steak, actually, in taco form, but still.
Can I make a check on the person on Fetch going to sleep and see if I can pick up anything up on his dream?
Ooh, absolutely. Give me occultism. If you have anything more specific than just a general magic check, let me know.
Yeah, unless arcane security counts, which I doubt.
Nah.
Do you want just a perception on watching whatever goes on with Drifter, or can I give you a crafting?
Perception or crafting, your choice.
I probably don't notice what's going on with Drifter because I go wade into the mud and hold Fetch's head up above the mud.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm going to use my ability to I'm going to use my ability to roll by the one, since I'm sure that's a fail.
Guys.
Did we get another hero point?
No, absolutely.
Can he use one of mine since this is with us?
Sure. I'll let it slide.
It can't be worse.
16.
Wow.
God.
Really tried to.
Okay.
I did help with the 22, so we got that going for us.
You are naked without your tools and covered in mud.
There is that.
All right, it kind of
That
makes sense.
explains the one.
Yeah, this is a very weird scenario for this to be happening in. However, here is what happened. Fetch falls asleep in the mud, starts dreaming visibly. Fetch, you begin to experience this dream as you always do. You guys watch as Fetch. Oop, yeah, what's up?
Could I cast Join Past to try to like connect with him mentally while it's happening?
Oh,
Would that help?
That's so clever. I can't say no to that. Let me hang on.
I mean, you could say no, but it would be a real dick move.
It'd be a real okay. Touch two willing creatures. Rules is written. Are you willing, even though you're asleep? Fetch. You get to decide no matter what your state is.
I'm sorry, I missed what spell this is.
While you're dreaming, you feel Baby Boy trying to see your dream. Are you willing?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on in.
Come on in, the mud's fine.
All right.
Door opening sound.
I'll wipe my feet before I come inside.
Baby Boy, you see firsthand the dream that Fetch has had over and over, this nightmare, this vision of, or I should say thousands of overlapping visions of his mother, Switch, essentially being tormented. Excruciating, terrible to watch. Pleading, calling out for help. The dream lasts for a while, and then after 8 or 9 minutes, it ends. Fetch snaps awake. You snap awake with him, or at least back to yourself. All of you who are awake and watching Drifter closely, watch as Drifter begins to powering up like energy is being siphoned in at the end of the dream. Drifter jolts awake, looks alert, starts looking around, locks eyes with Fetch and Sketch, and jumps in the mud to run over to them.
Oh,
Not to Jane,
this all makes sense.
Intriguing.
Drifter comes right up to Fetch
hold on.
and
Let me see if
Sketch.
I've got spells to stop Drifter. Hang on.
Understood.
I don't want him to
He's
do this.
gonna bite.
Yeah. Do I hear this?
Oh yeah, it's hard to miss
There
all
are
this.
people
Yeah.
here that
Yeah.
don't know about Drifter yet.
Yeah, Tex, which was
Tex.
I'm pretty sure, like,
I've actually been told about it, so I'm just.
I said,
Yeah.
does any? I don't know about Drifter either.
Does he
Shit, I
look?
have all my
aggressive?
non-combat spells prepared. I got nothing.
Did a 16 on the check for the dream give me anything that might help before he gets here?
Oh boy, you saw the dream for sure. I'm trying to think of what you would like learn. You can tell for sure with a 16. You know for sure that it is the dream message spell that is happening. It is a spell for sure that is causing this dream.
Gotcha. This is kind of a stretch, but I'm getting the feeling that like the spirit in here, as we know, spirit feed off sympathy. This one's feeding off pain, right? It's clearly using the pain and torment of these dreams to charge.
Seems like a reasonable hypothesis. Let me run through this real quick. Sketch, give me a perception check, an insight check. Little difficult here. It is a robot.
Does Jane have anything she wants to try to stop?
I have so many spells.
Would you say it was
not
perception?
prepared that I would love to use to try to stop him, but I don't have any spells I can use right now.
Yes, perception, Sketch.
Do I have any sort of advantage from seeing these things be aggressive before?
What a great question. Yeah, actually. So there would be a penalty because it's a robot. But given that you spent time in Bracton's mining camp and he has one of these things, you know how to recognize when it's being aggressive.
Cool.
You are confident that this is not aggressive behavior. And in fact, it looks the most like when Braxton accidentally tripped on a log and fell into a creek and his dog jumped in after him.
Oh, okay.
And you see Drifter comes up, gently but firmly kind of clamps his mouth around your wrist, drags you over to Fett, and just like camps right between the two of you. And then, oh boy, I need a will save from Fetch and Sketch.
What the fuck is going on? Arafi says.
Guess the dog's out of the bag.
But who let the dog out?
Jane, you scamp. You're gonna murder everyone in camp now,
huh?
Jane let the dog out.
Fetch and Sketch, you begin to feel a racking mental pain.
Actually, question before this. Is this a spell?
No.
With the mental trait. Okay.
It has the mental trait. It's not a spell. It's a magical effect.
So I can't counter it with counter thought?
Let me see. Post your counter thought. Let me see it.
I think it has to be a spell.
Cast a spell with a mental trait. So I'm into letting things slant. If you can crit an occultism check, I'll let this work.
Okay, so
DC here is going to be 17.
So we need 27.
I think you needed 27, which I'm pretty sure is in that 20 with your current occultism.
But okay. I can't. But I can use my reaction to then use my arcane security.
True.
So this one's a little bit higher.
Hunter thought it's already a reaction.
Oh, is it? Oh, then I can't do that.
Oh,
then.
true.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, either way.
Notably, though, since I'm helping Fetch keep his head off the water, and this dog comes out of nowhere and drags Sketch toward him, I'm going into, attack mode. This random Emmerich Warhound comes out of nowhere. I'm tackling it into the mud.
For what it's worth, as you're doing that, Jane is like running after Drifter and says, "No, wait. He's fine. He's not dangerous."
So Narafi, you start to draw. You see an Emmerich Warhound appear out of nowhere and looks like he's going to attack, but you're assured by everyone it's friendly.
He freezes. Like, okay, what's it doing?
Sorry, go ahead, Peck.
And then as you look, it drags them over, and then so Fetch and Sketch, you guys feel this pain beginning to rack through your minds. You have resisted and can continue to resist if you want, or you can let it in, is essentially the question I'm posing to you. Do you continue to resist this pain, or do you let it flow through you?
What a question. Does the pain seem to come from Drifter, or...
Oh man, what a good question. You guys both succeeded. I'm going to say you can definitely tell that it is something to do with Drifter. It's coming from that direction. It feels like there's an electric tingle connecting you to Drifter.
I was there for the soul conversation, right? So...
Right.
What's it doing?
Let it in. I need to see what's going on here.
Okay, how about you, Fetch?
Be trying to talk.
How do you respond to this sudden pain?
So I believe, because I'm heart bonded to Sketch, that I will feel Sketch's pain, so I am going to try to resist.
Interesting. Okay. Huh.
For what it's worth, as that is happening, Jane is like running out with the bag of holding. It's like, Drifter, they're fine. That you're putting people in danger by being out here.
How?
Drifter, you are creating danger for more people by being out here. You need to get back in the bag.
Drifter.
He ain't gonna listen.
Drifter said, "Yes, I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry. But as he is saying these, he lifts one of his rear legs up and kicks you back. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening, but I'm very terribly sorry." Sketch. You take 25 points of psychic damage. Fetch.
Ow.
Fetch, you feel this because of your heart bond. You don't actually take the damage, but you can feel an immense amount of pain.
Mm-hmm.
And Sketch, I need one more will save.
Right, once again, I could do basic math. It's math's hard.
You're good.
Certainly that's not all your life.
It's not. I tried to do minus 25.
You did minus 68. That's what the number appeared as. If it helps.
Yeah, so it should just be 43. Okay, and then you send another will save?
Yep. You feel that you can resist if you would like to. What do you do?
Yes, one more time. Let's see if there's more pain. I'm assuming if that's all there is, I don't like this, but...
As you brace yourself and kind of just let yourself flow and let this pain flow through you, you start to hear the anguish that you normally would hear in a nightmare, in spite of the fact that you did not have one last night and have not slept since then. Mixed with this screaming pain, you also hear rolling thunder, the crackle of lightning, the howling of wind. You take 19 points of damage, which Fetch can feel. And Fetch, because of your heart bond, in addition to the pain, you also begin to feel and hear these other sensations, the pain and the sound of storms. And all of you begin to see that a mist begins to grow out from around Sketch and Drifter and Fetch, and that it is crackling with static electricity.
All right, that's enough.
We have multiple hand waves. Zeke's is urgent. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to just force the bag onto Drifter, like force him into the bag.
Give me an athletics check.
All right, I will, if I can, start with this thing. Just actually give myself advantage.
Hey, seeing that, can I help?
Yes.
You have advantage
Okay,
at
well,
least.
not gonna use the one.
You're second.
Oh yeah.
It's like your third net 20 this session.
Yeah, truly
It is,
wild.
it's crazy.
Don't hurt my kids.
Let's see.
Okay, Dad.
And this effect is PD whatever the fuck out here, PD Jericho. Or does he see what's happening?
Does he have to be eliminated?
Or does it or otherwise does it look reasonably like there's just still chicken going on out here?
It kind of just looks like there's chicken going on, and also the door is currently closed. You don't see PD out here.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Don't want to execute him.
Not PD Jericho.
Oh, I couldn't have done it. There's no way.
Okay, some things happen here in rapid succession. The mist that was surrounding all of you suddenly clears as Fetch and Sketch, you guys inhale, and you feel yourselves draw this in. The pain stops, and for the next double checking, you did not fail. It is going to succeed, but things are happening as they happen.
Understood.
For the next several minutes, about 4 minutes, Sketch and Fetch, you just hear the continued low rumble of thunder in your minds, the soft drizzle of rain. There is a tingling on your skin, your hair is standing up. Every time you brush past something, there are little sparks of static electricity that jump off from you to anything that gets nearby. Jane rushes forward with Narafi's help and just tries to stuff Drifter into the bag of holding. Drifter, continuing to apologize. I'm sorry, I don't understand what's happening, but drops. Totally limp. You stuff him in the bag.
Totally limp, like he just gets like tired and stops what he's doing, or like he just lost power.
It looked like he lost power as you shove him into the bag.
Okay. So if it was timing wise, as a result of being shoved into the bag, or before we get him in.
Boy, it's tight enough. Give me a perception check.
My God, it's finally happening. After the check requires an extremely good sense of time.
Oh my God!
Finally!
Amazing. Truly amazing. Enjoy
Well,
this
that's
+1 status bonus. Have a nice piece of candy for this feat you took.
Extremely precise time. Of course.
Can I?
That's +1. That's +1.
It is
That is
+1.
+1. Let's not forget.
Yeah. My battle medicine sketch.
Certainly, you absolutely can.
Doing the DC 15, which is the new DC 20.
You get somebody perfect. +1 status bonus. One of them you take requires extremely precise timing. If you choose to gain it, you can gain it again for an hour.
Losing a hero point.
Wait. This.
Oh, nice! Turn back time.
Perfect.
Hell yeah! If I could turn back time.
2-time things back to back?
2-time things back to back. Is this a circumstance bonus that the spell gives me?
No, you have +1 circumstance and a +1 status.
Hell yeah.
So many ones. But Sketch recovered 23 HP as you swallow a bitter kind of medicine.
Perfect.
Wouldn't it be nice
Why
if
is
these
that
abilities
tasty?
gave you a meaningful bonus?
If what now?
If any of these abilities gave you a meaningful bonus that actually helped with your roll?
It would be nice.
Does the thunder continue even? Oh, where's my hand? Sorry.
You're good, but the thunder continues for like 3 or 4 minutes after this whole thing ends.
Even after he gets put in the
Correct,
bag?
even after the
Okay.
bag. On a 10, it is hard to tell the exact timing of when this happened. I will say, you know that he went limp before he was fully in the bag, before he was technically in the other plane.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Sweet.
Is this a creature? The
It
thing
is-
that's floating in front of me right now?
Yes.
Esoteric lore. Figure out what it is.
Oh, right, you still have not seen this thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Hero point.
Yep.
Uh, 19.
19, you absolutely have heard of Emmerich Warhounds. They were very popular in the Emmerich War about 30 years
Oh no,
ago.
this floating cloud thingy.
Oh! No, that's not a creature. It appears to just be some sort of a magical phenomenon, kind of like a manifestation.
Yeah, I assume I know what an Emmerich Warhound is, but this one's different. So
It
I
is
guess
definitely
this one
different, yes.
Yeah, so this is the +5 because it's a creature.
It definitely appears to be a modified Emmerich Warhound of some sort. You can see that there are glyphs and runes on it that are typical of Wex's Sassy Arcana Mechanical Engineering. Let's see, hand raises. Baby Boy wants to do something right after Drifter goes limp. Okay, Baby Boy, what are you doing?
Yeah, if you can go ahead and do Foster and Drake. They haven't had a lot of
Okay,
stuff.
then yeah, let's do Tex. Tex, what you got?
Well, I haven't seen Drifter before either. So,
True.
Like, what the fuck is this thing? But as we established previously, game recognizes game. So do I know that there is a daemon inside
Oh boy, give me a David Lore check.
I've been enjoying the thought of Tex being entirely S-shaped at this. Like,
there? I'll use one of my hero points.
All right, let's see.
I like the mental image of Tex just sitting on that bench, like his head resting on his paws, barely paying attention, and just side-eyeing Drifter.
Oh, he's been paying extremely close attention to everything because he's looking up for Lucian. So
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, Tex, as you stand on guard, you
gone.
see this entire debacle unfold in front of you. Your eyes go cat wide, the full dilated, hunched down, hunker and look and stare. Game recognizes game. I don't think you have an actual ability to see demonic energy, but you have the ability to sense it for sure, just as all daemons do. And yeah, what Tex feels happening in that direction is that a rather large, rather powerful, but very raw daemon energy suddenly appeared in this weird dog thing, and then began to force itself into Fetch and Sketch, with the manifestations of lightning that you saw and the psychic pain that Sketch opened himself up to.
is it part of me?
It is not part of you.
What a good question.
What a good question, though.
Yeah, I guess it's not hate.
What I'll give you on a 25 with your specific daemon lore here, with a 25 crit, it is raw energy. It is as raw as it gets. When raw sympathetic energy happens, it usually coalesces very quickly into a demonic creature. This is like as raw as it gets. It's like somebody suddenly created a fuck ton of energy and then dropped it with the blink of an eye all at once. And the natural thing that would happen in that scenario is it makes a monster. It makes a daemon of some sort. What instead happened here is it was in the dog, still in its raw form, until it got close to Fetch and Sketch, and then it tried to, like, quickly bleed out onto them and inhabit them instead.
Are the totems containing raw energy, or are they like? Is that already kind of like manifested?
It's already manifested and kind of Pokeballed. It's like a Pokeball thing going on there.
Okay, so very different situation.
Yep. On a crit 25, I will also tell you, this surprises nobody. The raw energy is just a fuck ton of pain. There was a fuck ton of pain that made a fuck ton of sympathetic energy.
Right. That's why I've kind of figured it might be a part of text.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, running down here, Foster has a hand.
Nothing super crazy. I was just gonna run over to middle of the group here, and I'm going to cast a heal.
Excellent.
As the
Nice.
like fight kind of breaks out. I know it's kind of like narrative order here, but I'll do the third level and just exclude myself.
Perfect. Understood. Oh, do you?
Well, it'll kill me if I don't. So
understood. Narafi, what happens when he casts a third level heal?
Oh, I forgot. Narafi's right here, and I know that. Sorry.
I couldn't remember
okay.
if Foster knew this or not.
Yeah.
No,
Don't worry.
I
You
definitely
can
did know that.
Yeah, you can just like 2-action heal. He's the only one who's hurt. Like
Yeah.
Sketch.
Yep. Correct. 2-action heal on just Sketch.
Understood.
That adds an 8
Kind
to
of
the
forgot
roll.
Narafi was here.
No problem.
It does better healing single target anyway.
True.
Thanks, guys.
This may shock no one, but that's what I learned. I learned today, officially, that you were undead because of Mayor. But I already knew that because you're a mummy.
Because
I
of the
still don't know
aesthetics.
Is that right? That seems insane to me.
Oh god, that's
Yeah.
the third level?
Yeah, that's
I
it.
mean,
That's
it is
it.
third level.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct.
Oh.
Healing does a lot in this system.
That's insane.
I
Anyway,
feel
I'll try
better
to,
now.
like put a hand on him and like,
Ta-da.
what just happened? What's going on?
Jane will, like, as she's scooping Drifter into the bag, just be like, we can talk about this later, or somewhere else. Not here. She kind of looks at the door of the building.
Yeah, and then before too much time goes by, I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to touch 2 tentacles each to fetch and sketch, and I'm going to cast a spell, and I'm going to see if I can connect to them and see if the spirit moved into one of them, and see if I can like try to connect to it as well, like I did with
Love that. Love that.
the first instructor like went limp.
Okay, yes, moving very quickly, you cast the spell and try to connect to it. First of all, fetch and sketch. He looks like he's trying to cast a spell on you and touch your forehead. Do you allow him?
I'm asleep.
You just woke up.
You just woke up. This was as your nightmare ended, is when all of this weird shit happened.
Oh, I've been thinking I was asleep the whole time.
No, sorry, yeah. You woke up. This whole thing started as you woke up from your nightmare.
Oh.
I was wondering why you were still asleep. That was a
Fair,
goof.
it's been like 8 seconds
Yeah.
or something. So
Right. We've done like 15 minutes of talking about
This is
6 seconds of
shaking.
action.
Uh,
So you wake up
Yeah,
from this
I'm
nightmare, you see drifters coming over to you, you feel a buzz on your skin and crackling energy inside of your head, and then you see Baby Boy runs up and tries to touch your forehead and cast
I
a
was
spell.
already touching this for it still.
Bro,
He was just
have you ever stayed up all night, a full all-nighter, and then you fell asleep for about 15 seconds and someone tried to wake you up? If they said, I want to borrow both your arms and legs, I'd be like, yeah, go for it.
Understood. Okay. Baby Boy, you touch their heads and you reach out and you're trying to find this spirit. You're trying to find some mind within their mind.
Oops, I didn't mean to cast that. I keep pushing. I got some hotkey spells and I keep accidentally pushing it.
Hell yeah. Give me an occultism check.
One of these days it will work. If that's a fail, let me know and I.
DC is 17.
That's much better.
You dig frantically, moving as quickly as you can, and you find a faint presence within Sketch's mind. Although there's a little that bleeds into Fetch as well, but mostly in Sketch's mind. And it, boy, oh boy, what a good question. It seems to recognize you, and you can tell that it is rapidly waning. You're going to lose it very quickly. But it does say, thank you.
What do you want now? Are you free?
Sleep.
When you say it's waning, I'm assuming you mean more like it's losing consciousness but not leaving Sketch.
Hard to say on a 22. You can just tell that its consciousness is definitely fading.
I don't think I have anything that can assist me.
Everything okay?
It's inside you.
What's inside me? The
daemon.
The daemon?
The daemon that's inside Drifter is now inside of you.
But why did it do that?
Well, presumably. I don't know.
How do I get it out?
Oh, that got me.
Same. That really landed just right.
I had a theory, but then I was like, wait, I don't actually know that you let us in.
It's just like the amount of confidence to instinctively start your next sentence with presumably.
You've been possessed by a demon.
I assume this one was feeding off of the pain from Sketch or Fetch's dream.
Is this something that happens normally? Would I know?
You have esoteric.
Common,
Give me the cultism or a religion check.
Or esoteric, because it's a creature.
Sure, esoteric can apply here.
Oh, it did thank me for setting a 3, which I take no credit for.
What's wrong with demons?
Bet.
I mean, nothing, but I don't want them inside me. It's weird. This is my body.
Well,
it's not how Ruko feels.
Shut up.
Wait. It's a possession. Does this count as a haunt?
I was going to say, yeah, this is essentially what happens at a haunt, yeah.
Apparently,
okay. This is a +5.
Okay. With a 19, you would absolutely know that a lot of the time haunts happen because a big traumatic event happens that causes a lot of emotional sympathy to form. When a bunch of raw sympathy forms, it has a few options. It either gets drawn down under the weave if it happens slowly enough, but if it happens very quickly, it usually tries to either possess something nearby or form a body for itself. This is not always necessarily a bad thing. There are a lot of stories of like a lover dies in an accident and their sympathetic energy manifests as like a little familiar and they stay with their partner until the bird dies or whatever. Like it can do lots of things, but this is essentially how ghosts are made.
Is that how Jane is made?
Right, he's haunted.
Who knows? There's too many Jane and Drifter parallels for my comfort.
There is a lot going on real quick. You have an Emmerich Warhound. It turns out there's a demon in it. It's now possessed Sketch.
I don't know if it's a permanent effect or no.
When we get back to camp, we can get Drifter back out and see if he's even still functioning, conscious, powered on in there. He lost power right after all that happened, and I couldn't tell if it was because of the demiplane or because of what happened. He's never done anything quite like that before. Usually when... But we shouldn't talk about this here.
Yeah, no.
We can kind of fast forward you guys back to camp. I know we're getting late. Here.
Oi, faster.
There you
This happens before Texas cave thing.
Yeah, this would happen before Texas cave thing.
What time do we get back to camp, Vic?
It would be about 6 or 7 o'clock. Also, hand raises real quick. Let's see. Drake, do we still have a hand?
Oh, sorry. No, that was my...
Gotcha. And then Biscuit, did you have one?
I just wanted to talk to Drifter.
Okay, well, so we're back at camp. You guys can presumably find somewhere private and pull Drifter back out if you would like.
Okay. Wait, faster. Drifter was the thing I was talking about.
So, when we had our talk around the campfire and I told y'all that we found a piece of Tesseract technology that we were working on, concerned about, etc. That's what it is. He calls himself Drifter. We call him Drifter. It's been a busy fucking day. Apparently he had a daemon in him that is now in Sketch. So I will open the bag and see, like, let Drifter out or dump Drifter out if he's still inert.
You open it, and it's not so much that you have to dump, but he is moving so slowly. He is extreme low power level. And he comes out, and I can't do a bit stretch thing with my voice. I wish that I could. It would be so great. But essentially, bit stretched voice comes through. It says, "Howdy."
Howdy.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
He usually regains power when one of us dreams. Sketch and I still haven't. I don't know if maybe he will when we do, or if he will do that again when we do.
Or if you should, it was hurting Sketch.
Or if the daemon is gone now.
I'm feeling slower than a possum in a puddle of molasses.
Canon, that is exactly what he says at that moment.
I can't understand a single thing this thing is saying.
I'm dying. That was the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I am
It will actually
sorry
catch what I said, at least, I hope.
for
Oh,
what
yeah, I'll give it that.
Okay, good.
I am sorry for what happened. I don't know what came over me. Are
Sorry.
you injured? We do not hurt.
It was
You
my
were
fault. Drifter,
trying
not
to
yours.
save me
So
from the mud, but it did hurt. But I'm better now.
I am glad. In the future, I will try to avoid contact when I have these feelings.
Sure. Feelings. I wasn't aware that Imric Warehounds could have those.
Nor was I. And even now, I don't believe that I can.
Drifter, other than being short on power and tired and feeling like you're in molasses, do you feel different after what just happened with Sketch? Have your feelings changed? Your thoughts changed?
No. Apart from my critically low power, I feel normal. Operational.
Hey,
Yes.
Jane.
Oh.
No. You finally gonna tell us what you should have told us when we first met Drifter a long time ago? What kind of danger we're in by keeping him here? Or are you gonna be secret about it still? You almost killed Sketch.
I feel like I've been fairly forthright with that. He was made by a Tesseract, and they are dabbling in extremely dangerous magic, and I think that they would go to extremely violent ends to get him back.
And why did you steal him?
You
the
stole
first
him,
place?
Branch.
You've literally stole him.
You claimed the property of Petra,
Badger.
which was this.
I think that we should get to Unyo next and figure out where he was supposed to go. I don't know if that person should have, or whoever he was going to should have him either, but I think that's need to know information for sure.
You gonna keep him far away from Fetch and Sketch then?
I've kept him in a bag of holding ever since I got one till just now. We're trying to figure out what causes his recharges. It's associated with the dreams we've all been having. We're trying an experiment, and I was careless.
Gotcha. Curiosity killed the cats. Okay.
It's not your fault, Drifter. It was mine. I should have been more careful.
Sketch. How are you feeling?
Fine. I don't feel any different. Do I, God?
Boy, so Fetch and Sketch. After several minutes back there, the noises in your head began to simmer down. Things went back to normal. I guess give me a perception check or your best spellcasting skill. So nature or perception, whichever one's better.
And then could I also like try to reconnect again?
Yes, absolutely. That is high enough for both of you. Both of you feel normal, but both of you feel, at least temporarily, for about 5 or 10 minutes after that event happened, like you had excess mana, excess power. You could have cast a spell for free. You could have used it to shape some sort of a more powerful spell than normal. And that faded over time. You're back to normal now.
We got an exploit, boys. Let's fucking go.
Drifter charges.
Drifter charges. Let's all take a motherfucking nap.
Let's all circle around him and take a hit of that drifter.
Sorcery points and dog.
Huff some Robo-Dog.
Fetch. A shot glass appears in your hand.
Oh yeah, right. Right.
And Jane looks at Branch to see. Told you, miracle. 8:37. She pulls out her pocket watch.
Is it what? Is this the time to be doing magic tricks?
Well, no, it was actually yesterday at 8:37 is when I did the
Wow.
magic trick. But
This
Your
shot
trick?
glass came out of nowhere, and it's almost big enough to hold what remains of my hopes and dreams.
Aw.
technically, it didn't come out of nowhere. It traversed the dimension of time and arrived here for you. Came out of
Aha.
8:27 p.m. yesterday.
To answer your question, baby boy, I feel fine now, but
Do you mind if I take a look?
there was a lot of magic in me earlier. I probably could have cast something, but it felt weird using it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, about that. You could have moved any time. Why'd you let it hurt you?
Well, they said that it wanted out earlier, so I figured I could somehow get it out if I let it go through me. It felt like it was trying to, so.
Some sort of channeling technique that spirit weavers do?
No, it was just me being stupid.
Okay. He looks less impressed, but well, you did something.
I guess so. I mean, maybe it's a technique that I just don't
Good
know about, but
job.
I didn't. It wasn't something I've done before.
Well, we can get you looked at.
I'm fine, really. Like I
gonna,
said, I felt like I had a lot of magic in me at one, but it went away.
I'm gonna reach my tentacle and try to connect with you and still see if it's in you.
All right, give me an occultism check.
Okay, important question. Does this count as investigating or identifying magic?
Yeah, sure.
Cool, because I have a feat that gives me a circumstance bonus if I do.
Nice.
And I should have been happy the whole time.
Ooh,
Nice.
you search very, very thoroughly, and you feel confident that there are no additional consciousnesses within their minds anymore.
Well, it seems like it may have left. Maybe the sympathies, the emotions were able to coalesce, but could not be sustained in you.
Is it not in Drifter anymore either?
Oh, I can check.
You connect with Drifter. Give me another occultism check.
While he's doing this, the glyph of the eye over my mask glows, and I use life sense to see if Drifter has life in him.
Wonderful.
Does Mayor pick up anything with his life sense, or has he with Drifter?
Both of you with your life sense are able to determine that there is no life or unlife in Drifter right now. Baby boy, with your arcane security, you pry past all of the protections that you're aware of, and you begin to look around, and you find... Oh boy, what do you find? What do you find? You find...
So here's the question: any life in Jane?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Baby boy, you find a faint presence. Too weak and too tired to even form coherent words, but it groans in pain. You feel that there is a faint, pained presence inside of Drifter.
Does it feel like it's the same one?
Similar, but much smaller, much weaker.
I'm curious if it'll come back when one of us dreams.
Well, the dreams of pain, perhaps. Art would feel it. You big enough energy to at least try to jump away. Pain,
I have a theory. It's not all the way fleshed out, but I know that Tesseract is messing with dimensional magic, and dreams are a dimension.
Were they?
I think that they're sending daemons through the dimension of dreams to Drifter via us somehow. There's a lot of holes in that, but
Is this connected with the maddening?
I believe
don't think it is.
It's a separate thing.
Difference of opinion here. This is only happening, as near as I can tell, to me and Fetch and Sketch. It's not. It's every Jibs day. It's on a set schedule once a week. It always happens. If it doesn't happen, it happens the next time we sleep. It's a spell effect. Someone or something is using magic to affect us with a dream message spell. I don't think that's the same thing as the maddening.
I have a question for you. The three of you, I guess. When was this time you first had these dreams? And could you tell when the core was installed inside of Drifter?
2 months ago, ish.
First night I met Fetch.
So Fetch had them before he met you?
Yes. And we both had them before we met Drifter.
And then I got them later.
And then Dad got them. So basically, it seems like it's contagious, and I'm patient 0.
Right, but then why only us? Why not Branch or Baby Boy or Tex or anybody else?
Maybe I'm cursed.
First I thought
Have you
just
touched
Spirit
them?
Weavers, but
It's only people I like.
You need a connection to the weave, no?
Wow.
Ruko just frowns from across the room.
No, I was hoping you were asleep. No.
I ain't got the slightest hint of magic in me.
Oh, I got my first one on Lyra 18th.
one of the pieces of this puzzle as well is you all are dreaming of your mother. I am dreaming of my teacher, Rita, and I have
Connors?
Rita Connors, yes. And I've contacted her with the Murmury, and she says that she's just in Liberty. I mean, she's in apparently a jail in Liberty for some political nonsense, but she's not being tortured by Tesseract. So that is another ripple to all this. I want to contact her again and see if I can get more details, but so that's another hole. Like if Tesseract is abducting people and torturing them to create pain daemons and then sending them through the dimension of dreams to do God knows what, doesn't explain how Rita's just sitting in a jail cell in Liberty.
If your style of magic is what produces this, I'm gonna Pat Drifter, then I think maybe it's not gonna be as helpful as we think. Maybe we should look for a powerful Spirit Weaver instead.
You mentioned it made you two powerful. Why not Jane? It went straight for the both of you.
And every time we've had our dreams, it has come looking for us, for all three of us, Jane, or for me, Fetch, and Sketch. But it's nothing like that has ever happened before.
There's a powder with twins in interdimensional travel.
That's because we're his favorite. I give him a big hug and pet and scratch.
I do not
He
normally
loves us.
pick favorites.
Well, you said normally, though. That means you did.
You're fully scientific and objective. Who in around the table has treated you the best?
I believe it has been Jane.
I mean, nicest.
Fucking
I believe it has been Jane.
I thought you were gonna break dance.
How about after Jane, though?
I believe it has been Fetch.
Hey! I'm the only one who believes you're real.
Good job.
You stated that perhaps they've been using the Dreamlands or the Dream Dimension and daemons. These two are twins. We have proof that they are used for interdimensional connectivity. Perhaps that's why they are chosen.
I think interplanar, not interdimensional. There's no reason to think it couldn't work interdimensionally as well, but Fetch and Sketch are both here. The idea of using a twin is to have like an anchor point on the other side of a dimensional travel.
But that you have to get them over that, Also, when they're dreaming, perhaps, who knows, maybe the astral project into the dream realm or something.
Yeah.
Do I know effect with the twins thing? Is that more planar or dimensional, or could it, in theory, work for both?
Give me Arcana or Occultism, or honestly religion, or frankly nature. Just give me a magic check.
Can I do the same?
Sure.
What? No, I'm like just speaking on my ass.
Sure. Yeah, give me an Occultism.
Does this count as? Never mind.
Baby Boy would know that twins hold tremendous power in a lot of occult rituals. They're very good channels of sympathetic energy. Sometimes even across planes. With an 18, I don't think you get anything super specific to whether that applies across dimensions.
If this is a fail, let me know that I can reroll.
Because you're asking about dimensions specifically, it is a fail, yes. Still not entirely clear. You know what you're saying has a lot of merit, but you only know it in terms of like rituals and interplanar travel. You don't know if it applies to dimensions.
All right, I will append theoretically to the end of my sentence.
Totally fine.
Understood.
Now I do a roll because I was listening to Meta Monarch talk about this, and things are wibbly wobbly.
Absolutely. You can give me occultism, or if you have a lore skill that would be applicable here. Double check.
Can you do the clicky, please?
Yep.
Blessed be. Bless.
20. Same deal. I'm trying to think. I think that's the same deal. I think you know that twins are incredibly important for a lot of occult rituals. You know that they have strong bonds that can transcend planes, especially if they are transited planes like the Ethereal, Feywild, or Shadowfell. You don't know if that applies to dimensions. But there are a lot of like ghost stories up north about witches that look for twins and bake them in a pot and turn them into frogs and things like that.
Yeah.
Because Jane
Those
is
are
about to
frog ones.
leave in 10 minutes,
Yeah.
Narafi says in cheeky, well, knowing what happened, do you have any intentions of decommissioning it?
To Jane.
To like just basically everyone who can hear.
Okay.
But he's facing Jane specifically. He believes it's hers?
Right. I guess she'll respond in cheeky since he spoke in cheeky.
Yeah. It's assuming that Drifter doesn't speak cheeky because it's spoken Wex's.
Right. I, in truth, considered it. I considered that possibly keeping him active was the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, but I think we still have a lot left to learn from him. I've been taking the half measure, essentially, of just keeping him in a legally distinct, spacious pouch instead of decommissioning him. But I do think it's dangerous to have him out and about where...
What do you mean decommissioning? Do you mean just disassembling him, destroying him?
Dismantling, destroying, freeing whatever is inside it.
Putting him to sleep temporarily is all that I was considering personally. And waking him up when we needed to be in.
Yeah, mostly to turn it off, because if it's taking information from your dreams, what's to say it's not spying on us?
What does it matter? We've proven that Drifter has a soul. It might not belong to him, but it's in there, and it has rights, the same rights I do.
Perhaps
you don't have the right to put me to sleep.
Perhaps you guys don't have to whisper it in front of us.
Yeah, I'll just say it in common, or Indrik. We were discussing whether we should turn Drifter off, and in truth, Kaz and I took a really thorough look at him, and we don't have a way to temporarily disable him. It's kind of all or nothing. If we turned him off, he would stay off. So I agree that isn't really an option.
Yeah, you don't have that right. If he wants to be turned off, he can turn himself off, or ask us to do it.
But in the interim, I do think the spacious pouch is the safest place for him. We can continue to get him out to recharge, but
if he doesn't recharge, what will happen?
Yeah, it recharges by taking your dreams.
It recharges by preying off of your pain.
I don't know if we know that yet.
You said every time he charges, you dream. Have you ever had a good dream when he charges?
We don't know which one is causing which. Is what I'm saying. We don't know if I'm feeding on his dreams, or if at the same time as if Tesseract is sending out some pulse that hits me and him at the same time. We don't. You're probably right. I don't think we know it for certain yet.
Is it worth it?
What will happen if he does not charge?
I don't. Do I know if do you mean Kaz know?
Between the two of you guys can corroborate this, but Drift will just kind of provide for you. With no power, my body will remain inert until it receives more power. I can remain in this state indefinitely. Most of my processing and memory facilities will continue to stay in stasis until I receive more power.
In truth, I believe that may have been the state that we found him in when we recovered him. He was inert under a tarp and in a wagon, and only woke up when I started interfacing.
Then perhaps it's best he stay that way from now.
Well, there you have it. That proves that he's not the source of the bad dreams. So what's the problem?
He's not the source of them, but I think
he's not unrelated.
The source of the bad dreams is also the source of his energy. And I don't think the source of the bad dreams is good for us.
When you say he's attuned to some, or he's got some spirit, maybe he's just, when he finds that source of energy in powerful amounts, like when you dream, just charges from that source. Could be from. I don't know if it's specifically attuned to them. I'm not sure.
I
There's also
assume,
still a major. Sorry, go ahead.
presumably he's he's probably meant to be more of a cage, being as how he is meant to stop any fighting, stop pain. He's probably meant to keep this daemon away from pain.
Right. Drifter is a cage.
Finding you is probably harmful to his protocol, so to speak.
There's also a major question of why this happened today. Like I said, this is the fourth or fifth time that we've all been together for these dream things with him, and he's never done anything like that before. Even when he does dream and get power.
I say we keep him out. We'll get Baby Boy to help us make a little fursuit for him.
I don't
see what that does.
I don't think that's really an option.
You talking about going to Unma to find his manufacturer?
I don't think it's his manufacturer. It's who he was being delivered to.
Well, and if you do that, don't bring him with you.
That's a fair point. Probably shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe leave him in the fucking mirrors we have up here. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's better than taking him to whatever the hell whatever the hell his original purpose was.
Or perhaps maybe send him with a group that's not going to Unma. Instead of being here in the mirror.
Speaking of groups, because people have to leave very soon, I think we should probably try to divvy up into groups real quick, and then if we want, we can stick around and talk more.
Good idea.
Right over here, I've set up boxes. If you just want to drag your token onto where you're going, I think it would be easier to do this in real time real quick.
Okay.
I still have the planning boxes down here, but I figure we'll use these to figure out where we're actually going.
I'm amenable to Pi or Unio. I don't really care, so I'll set to the side until we need me to balance one team or the other.
Right. It sounds like the main two are probably these two.
I made a promise. This is where you plant the thing.
Yeah, I did just tell Finn and Darwin I would go here, so this is where I lean.
Yeah, this is
I
also
move to Unio if people prefer.
Yeah, this also sounds really quick, and we can immediately go back.
Yeah, we have 3 things to do there. To go to Pi, then go. I want to go find Theft.
A theft, yep.
A theft.
Yep, and then Foster just got told to go there and check on the pond there too. So there's a lot to do in this Avarice mission.
And then after that, I really do want to go to the Western Isles or whatever.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, my priorities are currently Avarice, and then Unio.
Same. I'm with Narafe on those 2 priorities.
For the record, if everybody wants to go to Avarice, we can just do 2 split groups doing different missions in Avarice.
Yeah, that might help. Yeah. We'd be close to each other too, so we can.
I'm leaning toward Avarice. Yeah.
Let's all go to Avarice.
Sick. I'm double checking. Let's see. I know Branch maybe wanted to do the wait a week in Famador thing. How are you feeling about that?
It's just gonna kill Madam Monarch alone.
No, I'm not gonna kill Madam Monarch. I literally told someone that to come to this place if they're fucking around, and now I'm not gonna be there. But well, fine. I mean, I'll just go where the ebb and flow happens. Not particularly attached to either of these missions, but
once we get to Pi, I can open the window and you can come back to Famador, come and go at will. So
then, honestly, I'll probably just go with whatever group Jane's going with. So for the fucking window.
Well, I mean, you also could just wait in Famador, and then when she opens it, just hop through the window.
Man, it's also true. It'll be 2-way.
Yeah.
I know character. I've never been in the mission with Jane. I'm going to take it.
Yeah, I would like to go with Narafi too.
I think I've
been with him.
I think I've only been in
the most conversation. Yeah, most conversation we've had in a while.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dip out to you guys.
Okay, yeah. It sounds like we just got a big group going to Pi, but you might split up and do individual missions there. We can sort through that between sessions, and then we'll figure out what's happening. Bill, bless you, but also grow. But then we'll figure out when we're heading to Unio and the Wisdom Islands. Yeah, Bill's sneezing all over everything. It's gross.
Yeah, I want to do 3, and I want to go investigate Dust of the King.
Right, perfect.
We also need to know what happens with my messages.
Yes, we'll do. Let me make a note.
My uncle.
Respond to those.
Your uncle.
Dum, dum,
the Magi.
Okay, guys.
Your dad,
I gotta head out. I'm so tired.
All right.
Good night.
Have a
Bye.
good night.
I got a bounce too. See
night, for sure.
Later.
Night, y'all. We'll figure out specifics as we go.
Good night.
I want to help Tex, but I also got to suck up to Dad. 2 and 3.
Which ones are those?
Spin and dart. I just gotta help them. They're not active.
We're wasting it. We're wasting
Well,
it.
that was
I
makes you
assume-
like a grandpa.
I assume that what's going to happen is you're all going to go to Pi, do a couple missions there, and then you'll do an email your
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men become